purpose of it, so I can review it. Okay.
Okay.
So even though it says it's live stream, I mean I record it on YouTube directly, so that I can review it as private, so just saying, right?
Okay.
Right. So let me understand. Back then in O level, you keep up reasonably well, right?
That's very well, actually.
Very well. Then let's define very well. For example, you will probably understood the concepts before the class talks about it. Kind of, ish, maybe 50%, right?
I mean, for the subjects and the topics that we went through in the holiday tuition, yes. But then, like, for the topics that we didn't, I will always have the time to, like, do some textbook questions.
Review, which is like, this is your habit, right? So that's what I understood. So your habit was to prepare for the class, right? Something like that, right?
Yeah.
And you have time to do that, right?
Yeah.
So good. And energy, right? Good. And then you also have time or the energy to understood the homework before they discuss homework. When they discuss homework, you will call that tutorial, right? Simple, right? Okay.
Yeah.
So for all subjects, whatever, for the subjects that you find difficult or challenging, you will be able to prepare them, and you will get the expected results. If you prepare, you will do fine, something like that in O level, right?
Yeah.
Right. So this is important to analyze because in A level things changes. Like for example, the lecture and tutorial divide kind of mess up some people. I know I was messed up before that. I was messed up by it in uni, not in JC, because JC I do it in Indonesia, and the JC is more like the O level type. So just discuss and then you tutorial and then discuss and tutorial. You don't go through. Tutorial is one kind of like, how do I say it? The lecture is talking about something different, but the tutorial is still always lagging one or two topics behind. That's just how it is, right? In the lecture tutorial divide, so to speak.
Yes.
Right. So I was messed up by in the uni. I didn't know that it was my problem until very late. Right. So that was just me, right? So that's part of the reason why I was wondering whether that's messing you up also. If it is not, you just tell me there must be other problems. Like for example, I'm very surprised that your tutorial is very slow. I wouldn't expect that from Nanyang JC.
Yeah.
What the heck is going on, right? They would probably be rushing. No, really, wow. It doesn't make sense to me. It really doesn't. But tutorial or tutors don't change, you see. I mean, their habits tend to not change, I suppose. So we have to, wow. Okay, whoa. Okay, wow. Okay, wait. I'm very confused right now. Wow. They don't change, you see, they don't. Wow. Okay, whoa. Okay, so your lecture class are not lagging, or, the time management is okay lah, by the lecturers generally?
Yeah, I'm managing quite well, but
right.
Tutorials, yeah.
So you say that you don't understand the tutorial question for math, right? And then, so therefore, you have time to prepare, so to speak, somewhat, but you cannot understand it, right?
Not that much time, but yeah, a bit of time, yes.
Okay. Now, here's my problem with that. My problem with that is not you. It's not. Let me just describe what's the problem. Even in uni, you will tend to not understand the tutorial, at least not. If you can understand 50% before the tutorial start, you're in a good position. That one, after I reflect back, I think that is around the right percent. That means you went through everything with your limited time and you kind of understand 50%. Then the tutorial will usually make up for the remaining 30%, not 50. So you get around 80% after the tutorial is finished. This is before you even consider any revision, because you might not have time to revise, because you always play catch up.
Yeah.
You cannot just say, okay, after tutorial, I'm going to discuss the topic again. No, you have mid-year exams where they will test you and then they'll move on again. So after that tutorial, you should be talking about the next tutorial, actually.
Yeah.
So it's more like a steady and which I feel that you're good. You want that kind of study habit if you could make it, right? That's what I think, right? So
Yeah.
my problem with your situation is it's very weird because let's say I teach you the way I for lack of better word, I interfere lah. I interfere with Yankin, your senior. He's in CJC. I interfere with his study method a lot because I feel that his study method will cause him to be very ineffective in his study. Okay. Right. So I'm about to do the same with you. Then I'm very surprised because even if I teach you how to prepare for a tutorial, it's very easy to get the most out of it. The tutorial class is not giving you a lot, actually. That's very weird. I don't get it. Wow. What am I supposed to teach you? What? I don't get it. Okay, we'll just talk about it later. Which I understand your situation. I think we have to come up with a plan to try and see whether improve it. Right? So, meaning to say, you're probably not gonna be fully satisfied if you just rely on the tuition. Right? I understand that tuition may be helping you, but it's not gonna be all. We'll have to make your self-study effective also lah. Okay, so we'll probably do that later. Now, for now, you and Yankin are here, right? So Yankin knows what's going on. So in the school day tutorial, Yankin will ask me questions, and he's facing exam. Is it mid-year? They call it mid-year, Yankin?
Yeah, mid-year.
Right, mid-years this week lah. So he already knows what's doing, and he's just asking me questions lah. Normal lah. That's the normal school day, a bit different from the holiday tuition. Now you don't have anything you want to ask me or prepare yet, correct or not?
I wasn't expecting to go for tuition today, actually. So yeah.
Yeah. No worries. Yeah, it's just today, right? Today's our session. So while waiting for Yankin's question, let's see. So you are starting school this week, right? Correct.
Yes.
Then you have your lecture note and your tutorial already for this week's math.
I have mid-year also, actually.
Oh.
Yeah, I have math mid-year on Tuesday, but I kind of
prepared for it.
No, not at all.
What?
I kind of gave up on math to focus on my other 3 H2s just for this exam, okay?
That's fine. That's normal, right? That's normal. Oh dear. Yankin, tell me back then in the JC1 promo, what's the promo criteria?
Promo criteria for my school?
Yeah, for JC1 back then.
I think it's at least you can only have 1 U, and everything else was passed.
One what? Sorry, one what?
One U, like U grade.
U. Oh, U is is U the fail or the
U is a fail.
Almost.
Yeah. It's I think if
U
my friend,
is a very bad fail.
Oh, U is a very bad fail. Yeah, okay. Right.
My friend's correct. It differs according to school. So
sorry, what did you say? What did you say?
My friends tell me it differs.
Yeah. Different. Some school will say 2 fail, 2 pass. The kind of thing. Lah. Yeah, understood. So you actually did. Well, you met your requirement. Understand, right? Okay, so that's what I'm saying, right? Okay. Yeah. So what's your requirement, Kiko?
My requirement, 2 H2 passes and 1 H1 pass, and a
it's
pass
only
in
pass.
PC.
And right.
So
right.
I don't think I'll be worried about promoting lah.
Correct. So what I'm trying to say is, there is a reason why the promo criteria is like that. There is a reason because almost nobody lah. So like 90, yeah, we'll say 90% of the population will tend to fail. If you're just failing on one subject, that means you're doing very well. As weird as that sounds for JC, that's that lah. Because H2 subjects are no joke. No H2 subjects are a joke lah. They're either difficult or very difficult. Right. So I'm not saying that you will want to fail your math. I'm saying that your strategy right now is currently making a lot of sense. I just didn't expect the problem to be like that. I'm the one that is surprised. Maybe not you. Okay, I'm the one, right? Okay. So So again, Yankin knows what he's doing today, but Keiko, you're having exam, you see, right? Tuesday, so not tomorrow. Tomorrow you have another exam, correct, Keiko?
It's just Chinese.
Oh, it's just Chinese. Oh, just Chinese. Okay.
No,
okay.
I'm not planning to pass that either, but yeah.
Huh?
Huh?
Okay, sorry. Well, okay, right. Okay. Obviously, JC are different from my experience. Okay, right. So you're not okay. What I'm trying to say is this. You have other exams. Are you sure today is a good day to have math tuition? Because if it is not, I'll just ask you to focus on your mid-year first. I'll see you after mid-year.
No, I think I will want like at least some practice lah. Yeah.
For your mid-year, right? For your mid-year.
Yes.
Okay, because I have no idea about what you need or you don't, then the only thing we can do right now is to practice together, right? That's not very effective tuition, but that's what we can do. Are you sure you still want to do tuition today?
Yes.
Okay. Then on your video, like Yakin also, and we will just practice together.
Sorry,
okay.
Okay. I have some papers lah.
Yeah. You do that? Yes, Yakin, you're saying. Sorry.
I did physics, but I'm looking through some of the stuff I did when I skip questions.
All right. So we're just using the previous Jamboard, Yankin. Same thing with you, Kyoko. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, Keiko. So I see your video. Good. Okay. You can paste your questions in. That will help me. If not, just show it and I'll copy paste from your video. Right. Whichever works. Right. I haven't answered your. Oh yeah. I haven't answered your previous question.
Yeah.
Okay. So let me help you with that also. If that didn't happen by tuition, I will answer you by tomorrow because I didn't realize that I actually forget that you have mid-year, right? Okay, so this thing is important. All right, so I'm going to answer one first because I thought of that already. So if you look at the, the problem you have in page 2, there will be question 6D. Okay.
Okay.
So this one, I think it is not difficult to solve. So remember, you can always plot. You can always plot the graph in your graphing calculator, right? Okay, so let's say I plotted the graph and I realized that the left-hand side looks like this, right? Something like that. Okay.
Okay.
So again, quadratic is very easy to deal with in terms of graphing because you realize that it is symmetrical. You realize that it's symmetrical. So what I'm trying to say is this. This is your x-axis. Sorry. And then I'm going to draw my K. So my K is obviously up here, for example. Ting, 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 ting. I'm going to pretend that it cuts here. I'm going to pretend because not all K cuts there, but the most complicated one will be the one that cuts at 4 points, if that makes sense. right? Okay, so judging from this, it is not very difficult for me to just find one guy. Finding this guy. This guy will be, for example, this will be my 1 and this will be my 3, isn't it? Right?
Yeah.
So this I'll call this range randomly, I'll call it A. Now my point is this point and this point is gonna be 1 plus minus A. And this point and this one will be 3 plus minus A. If that makes sense to you. Does that make sense to you? Because it is symmetrical. The nature of chord is symmetrical. So this point, so there's 4 points, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, right? Okay. So let's say I found this A already. Let's say I can. It's gonna be the answer 1 plus minus A. There you go, 2 points, and 3 plus minus A. Done. Let's say lah.
Okay.
Let's say. However, I think this one might be something wrong because this doesn't amount to wait, no. Even though the no. In this case, the absolute will still be like that. So it'll be like that. Okay, no, it's correct. This is correct. Yeah, this is correct. So yeah. So the moment you find A, your answer is done already. Your answer is finished. You got everything already. Make sense? Your answer would be from this to that and from that to that. Simple, right? Simple, man.
Yeah.
Right. So since you only need to find 1 point to thing, then your task becomes simpler. Suddenly, I was just asking you to find this thing only with respect to K. That's the difficulty. But you no longer have to deal with the absolute at all. That, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So you do that. So your challenge is now simply to find that point in terms of K. You don't have to worry too much about the absolute. Right. If that makes sense. Huh? Now, if you cannot do that, then we have to talk. This method obviously doesn't work in other questions, but for this one, now, what disturbs me is more like this. So you do have the answer key for this question, right? Kyoko. Okay.
This is
The long answer key. You should have them, right?
let me check.
Uh-huh.
I should have it.
Right. Okay, Yankin, I'm seeing a question here, right? So this seems physics lah. This is physics. Okay, right. Okay. Yeah. So tell me what's your question here.
Well, I'm not even. My first thought was B is like on like the, how do I put it, like the decreasing. It's like on the decrease, right? Like as X increase, then B is starting to decrease. So
right.
So if V is decreasing, that means V is decreasing, that means A must be a negative value. So it was between C and D, but I didn't know where to go after that.
Okay. So I will instead of quoting the V, there's a reason why I'll skip V. I'll explain soon. He already tell us that this is a simple harmonic, right? Oscillation, right? So I noticed that in the first graph, you do have your X and you do have your V. And then the second graph, you have A, you have the whole thing, right? However, in simple harmonic oscillation, there is a simple connection between the displacement and the acceleration, which I would like you to quote right now. What is it?
A equals to X naught.
X naught,
and then I think it was.
No, the whole A. You don't have to quote X naught. X naught is the maximum. I agree with you, but I'm talking about the full A and the full X. There's a connection between the full A and the full X, not just the maximum of A and the maximum of X. Definitely not. So Keiko, for you, the reason why I asked about the answer key, because I'm still bothered by the fact that you don't understand the answer key. But that might be back then, right? Maybe back then. Maybe now you understand.
I
Who knows,
haven't
right?
checked the answer key for this because I haven't even done the tutorial.
Oh, it's
Right. So I'm just curious whether yes.
it was negative omega
yes,
squared.
Yankin.
Negative omega
Very
squared
good.
X. So it's a negative
Where?
gradient. Yeah.
Yeah. So negative omega square x equals to a, just so that we don't mess that up, right? Correct?
Yeah.
Okay. So instead of going through the V, I'll try to go through this first. Let's see whether I can figure this one out using just the x and the a. Now, the moment I look at this, then I will realize that the x will kind of be so the point is, if a is like this, my x will be like that, kind of lah. Just the same period, but a total reverse lah. If that makes sense.
Do you write something on the board?
I did. Is it like
like you just did?
I just did. Actually, I did the minus omega squared x equals to a also.
Okay, I reset the website.
All right.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. Okay. So the blue guy is a bit ugly, but the blue guy will be my x graph. If that makes sense.
X graph.
Because it's a minus of a number. A minus of a number.
Okay.
A minus of the number of the x, then it will be a, right? So you will appreciate that the fact that x is currently the reverse or the negative of a lah. Just put it that way lah, something like that. If that makes sense. Let's say.
So if it's a negative of, so a is a negative omega square of x. So x will be
1 over. Yeah. But the point is, it's negative number, right? So we just we're just flipping them around. Right, quite easy to see, right? So now, therefore, my x should be like this. So if I know that my x is like this, that means at this a, my x is like that. Then my b and my x is like this, then I will find it much easier, hopefully, when I'm tracing it back here, even though this is v, even though this is v, right? Even though this, I hope this will be enough. If not, then I have to do something about it. Okay, yeah? If not. Right. Okay. So again, my point is a and x is not in a different phase lah. They are in the same phase. That's my point. That's why it's easier to track. Okay.
Okay.
Right. So now we have p lah. Right. So we go back to p. Right. So for Keiko, if you don't understand the answer key, then you do my method first lah. Maybe they will be doing something different, right? Okay. Right. Okay. I wish I wish that we need to explain the relationship between x and v. Moving forward. Because this is the first time you see it in parametric one. X and v is better explained as a parametric relationship. Whatever, I'm just going to do this, man. Right? Okay, look. So, look, I'm just going to do everything. Right? Okay, so a equals, basically a is going to be this is going to be sine, right? Sine omega t, right? Correct? With the negative omega squared. In this case, however, my x will be starting as sine omega t. Now, am I writing any sense right now?
Then v is
before you do that, adjusting to the graph, he forces the graph to be a positive sign graph. So I will do that. No problem. There's no problem with that. This is no problem. A sign can be an x can be a negative sign. No problem at all. Did that make sense to you?
Yeah.
Right?
Sure.
Yeah, because again, I'm adjusting to what he's giving me. It's obviously a positive sign, right? Positive. Right? So then for the v, notice that it's very easy. You're just differentiating, correct? So you'll be getting what? Negative omega cosine omega t. Omega t lah, right? Done, no? Like simple stuff for you, math. Simple math. And this is your parametric, which gives you that. Simple, right?
Okay.
So if you plot this in your graph in your calculator and you just sub omega with anything you want, doesn't matter. Omega can be 2, omega can whatever. Then you'll get this graph. It'll be an ellipse graph lah. Right? That's how they get this graph. Now, so finally, to answer the question, right? So this one can be all. Quadrant 1, quadrant 2. All right, this simple. So A, B, C, D is conveniently at quadrant 1, 2, 3, 4. Conveniently.
Yep.
Right. So if they are even at, they're even at the very nice symmetrical way. So for example, A to me is obviously at 30 degrees, so to speak. Obviously, correct or not? It's just obvious one. It's at pi over 6, basically. Right? Because it's half, it's obvious, it's half of the right? It's just obvious that way. It's obvious to me, right? I'm not saying that it has to be obvious for us, but I'm going to take that advantage, So this is 7 pi over 6, and even now my point is this. If you know by inputting, pi over 6 here, you will know whether if it is at quadrant 1, you'll get a point here or here or here or here. Meaning to say, you just have to find out this one refers to which quadrant. This one refers to which quadrant. You know what I mean? That's one way to solve it.
I'm not sure what that means.
All right. So look. If I put this as pi over 6 and pi over 6, your 30 degree, correct? This will be positive, this part, and this part will also be positive, correct? Because sine 30 and cosine 30 is going to be positive and positive, correct?
Okay.
But remember our adjustment, this is negative and negative because our adjustment, therefore, at 30 degree or pi over 6, our x is going to be negative, our v is going to be negative, correct? So therefore, this is your quadrant 1, finish. That is your point A. This is where point A lies. That makes sense.
So negative velocity.
Negative.
Displacement.
Negative x and negative v. That one, quadrant 1.
Okay.
So point A is not the answer. Simple, right? Right. Putting it another way, now you know P will be when this guy is negative and this guy is negative. Put it another way, simple, right?
Quadrant P is where?
P is when sine omega t will be negative because then it will be positive. Cosine omega t will be negative, so there's a negative. Simple, right? So which quadrant A, B, C, D will cause the sine and the cosine to be negative?
Let me think. This is a special angle.
Doesn't matter. The special angle doesn't matter. I'm saying I never said that it matters. I'm just saying that it makes you feel better. But the negative and the positive is what matters here in this question.
Is it number C?
Yeah. Because at quadrant 3, so to speak, right, the tangent is positive. The rest is negative. That's what you learned from A level, O level, right? You learned that already.
Oh, yeah.
Right? You learned that already. And of course, here showing the sign also negative. So that's very helpful. Okay, so P is C, done.
Okay.
Right? This is not what they do normally in tutorial questions, I suppose, but you see my reasoning. Think about it for a while. You can also check the answer here. Right? So, yeah, Keiko, you seem that you're guessing the Yeah. Is this you're trying to do my my method, or you're trying to do the answer key?
The answer key shows 2 methods. I think this one looks kind of similar.
Right. Using the formula always works, so good, right?
Formula? Oh yeah.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. So for you, Yankin, are you okay with the answer key?
Let me just check. I need to put it. Yeah. Okay.
Right. Now my explanation, if you understand, good lah.
Will this work for any case, or is it just here because it's that half position?
Never assume that the method will work exactly lah. You will be disappointed lah. You will be disappointed. So if it works in exam, for lack of better word, lucky you lah. Lucky you that it is the same. However, what I can point out to you is you don't tend to use this in your analysis. You don't, right? This is a very simple relationship between the X, the V, and A. Super simple. That's one. It will always work in S. Now, whether it is relevant to the question or not, I don't know. But this always is correct, right? Now, if that kind of relationship helps, plus the parameter is something you learn from math, then you will expect this to be useful as part of equipment lah, basically lah. I do notice that you almost never do this by yourself, so I just want to point that one.
Yeah, I guess.
Yep. Plus the relationship with the X and A, I also have to fish it out from you. You don't seem that that's like that's basic or that's principle, but it is basic and principle because it is always correct.
Okay.
That I would like to point. So it's 2 plus minus because it's 1 and 3. Yeah lah, because it's 1 and 3, right? Without the K, you will get 1 and 3, right? Okay, good. Yep. What? Oh. Yeah. Wait. Okay, right. Okay, go. So, sorry, your Jamboard. A is that okay? So yeah, okay, right. So let's call this point A, B, C, D, right? So I'm just referring to my method lah. Now it's obvious to me that A will be 2 minus root 1 minus K. It's obvious to me that this will be the A, right?
Yeah.
Obvious lah. Right? So A. So and then as you can tell, B, C, D, E follows because obviously this will be C, this will be B, and this will be D lah, obviously lah. Right? Okay.
Yes.
So the answer is not what you're writing though, I feel. I feel the answer should be between A and B. So between this and that, that's what I feel. And then between C and D, between this guy and this guy, that's what I feel. It's obvious from the way I draw it. It's obvious. Because the question say, I want this guy to be below K. From A and B and from C to D. The way you draw it right now, however, I would probably disagree with it because you're saying from A to C. Wait, that doesn't make a lot of sense. And from B to D, also, it doesn't seem to make a lot of sense, at least to me. I hope I'm making some sense here. I don't think erasing the graph will help, but maybe the final conclusion will help. Erasing the final one, I think the final conclusion might be wrong. I feel. Okay, Yankin, you are putting another question. Sorry.
Yeah, I decided I just don't understand how the galvanometer works.
Me neither. But it is just a spring thingy, but with some additional magnet to influence the springiness, right? So we probably have never played with a spiral spring in our life, right? So I'm going to describe it to you very simply. This is a spiral spring, right? Okay. The spiral spring basically simply means if I twist in one direction or if I twist in another direction. This spring is not when I pull or push, just to make that clear. Do you understand what I'm saying? It's when I twist or twist the other way.
Okay.
Right? So if I twist, so like spring, if I pull, it will, if I pull it apart, it will tend to pull me back. If I push it in, it will try to push me out. That's just what spring do, man. He just opposes our motion. That's just what spring do, correct?
Okay.
Same thing with this, no? So the whatever magnet, restoring spring, whatever it is, if a device tries to use a spring coil, that means he's trying to twist the coil one way or another, and then the spring will try to pull it back, usually after the force is gone, after the twist is gone. I suppose that's one way to understand a spring coil. Okay?
Okay.
So I don't mean that I understand galvanometer. That's not what I mean, right? What I mean is I think I understand a spring coil because that looks like what he's giving me. It looks like, right? Now, what about this square coil? I don't think the square coil means the restoring spring. What is the square coil? Which one is the square coil?
Which is quite good. It's this one, right?
Yeah, our Jamboard seems to be lagging. Yeah. You're talking about the pivoted coil, right? Yeah, I agree. I think that's the square coil, right? Square coil. So I was describing to you the restoring spring instead of the pivoted coil. I think pivoted coil, you understand. You understand what that is and how it works, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so like that. So I've explained to you the restoring spring. I'm not saying that I understand galvanometer. That's not what I'm saying. Right? I'm saying that maybe the pivoted coil has something to do with twisting the restoring spring. That's what I'm trying to say, right? Okay. The soft iron core, I don't get the placement of the soft iron core. The drawing is very blurry. Okay, right. Now, as for the radial field, he's talking about the chamber inside the permanent magnet. The chamber is positioned such that this is north and this is south, right? So if you just have a normal and the north and south, then the field inside will be very nicely straight. The field outside will not, but we're not going to care about this guy, right? So he's talking about this. Why not like this? Why do I chamber it nicely radial? That's, I think, what the question means. Okay, I think that's what the question means. Now, are you clear about at least the meaning of the question first?
Wait, the radial field
is referring to the fact that the north and south are chambered, not flat. It is chambered, cylindrical. So the lines will be like that instead of a straight one. I mean, you will argue that, but I thought the straight one is a nice guy, right? I thought we want the straight one. Turns out in galvanometer, we don't want that. And that's what his question is, suggest why.
Okay.
Right? Make sense? Now, I've explained quite a lot, so at least I want you to try to at least offer some explanation first. Right? I'll go to Keiko first. So Keiko, at least is my advice the same as the answer keys, final answer at least, is it? Okay, Keiko. Oh, sorry, Keiko, you're muted.
Okay. What was I saying? This is the final answer, but they arrived at this first. Then I think it's because we haven't tried like combining the results of these two.
That means your original final answer, which I say is wrong, right? I say that's wrong, but he seems to agree that that's the final answer.
No. This is the final answer.
What does the final? How come they both look the same? Sorry,
the sign is.
The sign is different. The sign is different. Right. Okay, so it's my side. So that is not what I'm saying. I'm saying that that's wrong, right? So that means I'm disagreeing with the answer key. Correct or not? Correct, yeah. What?
No, your answer is correct. But the thing that we arrived at just now is like a part of the solution. Because we haven't like combined, like there's two cases, right?
Correct.
Combine these two to get like this.
But what I'm saying is, wait, what? Yeah.
No,
That's the
cause
mind.
normally you would draw like the number line, right? Then like see where the
Yeah. And
So we haven't
oh,
reached
we
that
haven't
step.
done that.
Yeah.
Oh, then you try to do the final answer without the combination. Something like that. That was
Yeah.
the mistake lah. That was the mistake lah. We can
Yes.
probably say that. Okay. Good. Yeah. So we combine. Okay. Okay. So Yankin, I'm just looking at your answer. Sorry, could you shift to the left a little? So that the coil would be perpendicular to the man. I suppose
I'm not sure. I'm not sure what effect
actually that's called parallel, not perpendicular. Hello.
parallel. Isn't it?
What?
But wait.
You mean again, Jamboard? You mean this coil will be something to the the magnetic field is like this one, correct?
Yeah.
So the coil will be following the lines of the magnetic field, right? Instead of being, well, I suppose this is perpendicular to that. So I suppose you can say that this is perpendicular to other lines lah. I suppose you can say that also lah. I suppose you can say that also lah. Okay, never mind. I see where you're going. I will be going for parallel. Never mind. So I guess I can see where you're going. At least you're talking about this line. But remember, there are multiple lines. I'll suppose. Right? There are multiple lines. Right? So I'm saying that probably your question, your answer is more vague because of that. So just tell me your thinking process first. Yeah.
What my thinking was, what effect does it being parallel perpendicular to the magnetic field?
Correct. So we have to talk about, this lah. So the pointer needs to move. So I guess that's the logic of galvanometer. The pointer needs to move if the current, I would dare say, the current is bigger, I suppose, right? If the current is bigger, then this better move here. If the current is smaller, then it should move back lah. I suppose that's how a galvanometer should work. We almost never see it. I'm not sure whether you even use it in your lab, in your practical. Do you use it?
Galvanometer?
Yeah, whatever that is.
I don't think.
All right. Then I've just described to you. Previously, I never described a galvanometer. Now I'm just describing it to you. I think when the current, is bigger, the pointer should move lah. And when the current is smaller, the pointer should go back here. Look, so this is like smaller number of I, and this is like bigger and bigger number of I. I guess that's how a galvanometer should work.
Okay.
I'm making a guess because I've never seen the inside of a galvanometer, but that's what I expect. Okay. So this coil must have something to do with it. So I'm guessing that this pivoted coil is connected to the current source, whatever you're measuring. I'm guessing.
Okay, yeah, they even say the current there.
Correct. So, but a coil only matters when you have current through it. I would say if a coil is just a coil, then it wouldn't matter. Does that make sense?
Right.
Because FBI, you have your B, right? You have your B. If you want to have your force, then you better have an I. I'm guessing the force is the one going to twist the pointer. I'm guessing. Correct or not?
Okay.
Right. So better have the I supplied if you want the F. You cannot just have the B. So I'm guessing that whatever you're measuring, the current will go through the pivoted coil. Okay. So when that current grows bigger, then we will expect the pointer to go, we'll call this clockwise.
Clockwise, okay. So to the right.
Clockwise. And if the current gets smaller, you expect the restoring spring to return it back somehow counterclockwise to whatever it is.
Okay.
Right. Now, as for your wording, they don't like it. Whatever the position of the coil, the magnetic field is always parallel to the plane of the coil. That's what they're trying to say. I'm not sure whether that helps, but I don't think you can say your wording in the answer already. Too bad, cannot. However, it's our thinking that counts here. One more time, we're spending a lot of time discussing this question. I almost can guarantee you that this will not come on exam. Correct?
Fair.
Correct. But, so if you want to get some value with it, it's better that you understand the principle, and it's something that you can bring forward. You understand?
Okay.
Right. Okay. So are you happy right now with our discussion? Because I'm giving you a lot of hints already. Like so much hints. Yes.
I still don't see what it has to do with anything.
All right. So again, I'm giving you too many hints. Let's compare it with the normal magnetic permanent magnet. The normal permanent magnet you see will be like this one. Correct or not? Flat, no?
Okay.
Correct. No? That's just the more normal thing you will expect. You will not expect the magnet to be carved like this. There's a lot of effort to do this. A lot of effort. Right? I'm guessing, because magnets are very brittle. So if you have a coil like this, and you expect, the pointer to turn, how does it work with a flat permanent magnet? Maybe you can say it that way, lah. Okay. Maybe you can compare it that way, lah. If that makes sense to you. Okay. I'm giving you too much hints already. This one, you have to be able to assemble yourself. Right? So, Keiko, I agree with your answer, lah, basically. Lah. I think that's what I'm trying to say also. Lah. Right?
Yeah.
Okay, I guess so, like that. Hope that makes some sense. The others, I haven't found the best way to do it. The others, I haven't. Okay. So I was stopping you from doing another question. If you're happy with this one, this is basically it. Why don't you do another question? If you're not, you ask questions. If you're not happy with this, you must ask me something.
I'm not sure how they arrive at like this portion.
Right. And I was trying to explain that on the onset, at the start.
Yeah.
Right. I think even if they don't explain, you can incorporate my explanation, then everything makes sense. Sorry. Is your question that how am I supposed to present that? Is that your question?
No. Let's say I'm
Mhm.
doing this for the first time, then I arrive at this. I don't know what I'm supposed to do after that.
But you would notice that your problem has always been like that. And that's a very valid problem. Remember, I was trying to address that problem by doing, the numerator over the denominator. It kind of solves most of the simple problems.
Yeah,
correct?
but now
right.
I'm not really sure what I'm trying to show.
To me, once you arrive at this, two, and you're trying to combine them, I will go immediately here. Because you seem to be able to understand that.
Yes.
So I'm suggesting even for exam. In exam, you should be doing this, and the answer is very clear. Okay. Nobody can know it. You probably shouldn't bother with the final few steps of the answer key, is what I'm trying to say. Because it never helped you anyway. You were always confused there, and we don't want our math to be like that. We want our math to be understanding. So you ignore the last few steps.
Okay.
Replacing. Okay, that's what I'm saying.
Okay.
So Yan King, again, tell me what you think. Tell me what you think.
I'm thinking the magnetic flux will only be affected by the current.
The flux, which flux are we talking about?
The magnetic flux, so that will be
the flux in the what? Sorry?
In the coil,
Where the coil is placed, is that what I'm saying? The coil is placed on two curved pole magnets, that's the north and south, right? As shown below, of flux density 0.60 T. Are you referring to the flux of this two pole magnet or something else?
Like the flux of the, what is the right word? Yeah, flux of the coil, right? So
yeah.
It will only be affected by the current since the magnetic
coil.
flux.
Correct. The coil will be affected. Yeah.
It will only be affected by the current since magnetic flux density is always constant.
The magnet's flux density is constant, yeah, but the coil itself will generate its own magnet, right? Because it's a coil, right? So you think of this as a bar magnet, right? You think of the coil as a bar magnet, which can be stronger or weaker. That's just how coil works, right? Simple stuff, right? So if the bar becomes stronger, how come it twists, something like that? Maybe that's the mystery. Maybe that is the mystery.
I was thinking they want to measure current, right? Like galvanometer.
Okay.
So they would want they want only current to affect the thing, so that's why they have the radial field, so that
how, because again the question is why radial, right? And the radialness refer to the pole magnet, right? Am I just making any sense? It's referring to this shape, right?
yeah.
So if you could compare it, this is just one way to approach it. If you compare it with a flat one, which will give you not radial but straight, will that not achieve what you want to achieve?
No, because then the magnetic flux density will be constantly changing on it.
When the coil turns, I suppose.
Yeah.
And that will affect
the measurement of the current, right? Which is what you want to find.
Yeah. So you're saying that the FBI, so you're basically referring to FBI, F equals to BI, I'll call it L, right? Maybe this is appropriate. So you want this guy to be constant. That's what you're saying, correct? Right?
Yeah.
But this guy should change variable. So then this will change. Obviously, this is also constant. So if it is radial, B is constant. That's what you're saying.
Yeah.
I think that ties everything. I certainly hope that you are correct. I'm not sure whether you're correct, but you're worthy of the answer key. Okay.
Let me look it up.
All right, sure thing.
Is to produce a constant torque on the coil.
The torque, just to say, is the replacement for F currently, because remember we're twisting. So we must talk about torque, meaning torque is moment, moment, F times R. My point is your answer is correct because you're talking about keeping the B constant so that your F will only change with I. Obviously, then your moment will also change with I. One time to say that you are correct. You just never use the word moment. You just use the word, in this case, maybe force maybe.
Okay.
Right.
That's good enough. Yeah.
Good thinking for you. I don't think you will get the full mark in exam. Who cares for now? Who cares to me? I care more about your thinking process right now. Seems good to me.
All right.
Okay, good. So just to confirm, Keiko, you're sticking to this topic.
It just happens to be the next question in my paper.
Oh, sure. Go ahead, please try.
Also, can I? Okay, wait.
Yes.
Hang on, let me look for the question.
This is OneNote, yeah? Is that correct? No, it's not one. No, it's not one.
Yeah, I can just show on the screen. Hang on. Okay.
What do you want to show me? This.
It's a bit messy. Okay, I have 3 equations
and
4 unknowns.
This feels like vector, huh?
No, it's not. It's just like algebra or something. So I have 3 equations and 4 unknowns. Then when I try to use the graphing calculator, it gives me this.
Correct. He doesn't give you the answer because you cannot, right? You cannot solve 4 unknowns with 3 equations, correct?
But the answer key just said using GC, they got all 4 unknowns.
This is weird. Did you confirm first that the equations are correct?
Yeah, the equations are correct.
That's very weird. Because if one of the, there's a possibility that one of the unknown is a dot. So they will, one of the, yeah. How come he has 4 unknowns? How come he has 4 equations? Sorry. It seems to me that he has 4 equations. 1, 1, 2, then whatever that 3 is, and 4. See, he has 4.
There are 4. Wait, hang on.
He has 4. Yeah, he has 4. Right. Check it out.
1, 2, What? Wait. Oh. Wait, so if I had 4, then they will give me the...
Oh yeah, they'll give you something better than this lah. They'll give you answers for A, B, C, D by right lah. Because in vector you have two unknowns, two equation, 3 unknown. Then they give you this kind of thing. Then that's what you're supposed to do in vectors. But in generally in this kind of thing, you're supposed to have 4, 4, 3, 3, whatever.
Okay, I see.
The question doesn't tend to go towards less than the unknown. No, it's not meant to be that kind of question.
Okay, I see.
Right. Okay. So do you actually have 4? Just to confirm. Do you actually
No, I
have?
only have 3.
Then later you figure out where's the missing thing. All right, good.
I'm thinking I should switch to chem.
Okay.
But
right. So this physics question you have been doing in the other tutorial, the other tuition, right? Okay.
Yeah. Then these are like the recent ones that like I don't know.
The remaining stuff, lah, I suppose. No problem. Yeah, you always say that you want to switch to chem, lah. So, but I was just wondering whether I thought you're supposed to do math because math is on Tuesday. No, just to confirm, it's okay not to do that.
Math is on Tuesday, math is on Wednesday.
I'm so sorry. Right. So what is on Tuesday?
Tuesday is physics.
Oh. Yep. How do you feel? How do you feel about physics right now?
I'm not sure. I mean, I don't know if I feel more prepared, but I have been doing questions.
You have been practicing more and more, right?
Yeah, but
right now that's all you can say. No, seriously, right now that's all you can say. You have been practicing more and you go in with that.
Yeah.
You go in with that, right? Just don't forget your practices, right? That's okay, if you want to move to chem, then feel free to do so, let's not waste time.
Yeah, okay. Not sure.
Right, so again, usually, Keiko, you have problem at this point, right? You have problem at this point, right? Where are, yeah.
Is it correct though? Because like,
which one is it? Sorry, because I cannot follow the question. Wait, let me see. Let me see. Which question?
Page 5.
You're talking about two. The first guy. The first guy, is it? Okay, the first guy, right? Okay, good.
This one.
Yeah, you do that, which is very nice. Yeah, very nice. Very good.
They don't have any real solutions.
Okay, that's nasty. Okay,
so do I include them inside?
Oh no, it's very simple. Again, logically, if you don't have any real solution, what that means is that this guy is always positive. I'm so sorry, Jambot problem, right? What it means is that those two guys are always positive because they are flying. This is always positive and this is always positive. It doesn't confuse us at all. Very simple. It actually makes things simpler.
I see.
So if you just use, you just use my traditional method, then you just say numerator over denominator and you say, oh, but those guys are always positive. Okay, bye-bye. No need to worry about you.
Okay.
So,
then if it's negative x squared, it's always negative.
Yeah. The smile, the frowny guy, if no real solution, always negative. Yep. Okay. Basically, that's it. Right. Okay. Right. Shouldn't give you much trouble. I'll try using my traditional method first.
This one I'm
okay, I'm reading. Okay, I'm gonna copy that, right? Make it easy for me. Wait. Yeah, copy.
This one,
okay, very nice.
It's PCl5. I thought it was for carboxylic acid and to make is chloride.
At this point, I want you to just consult your summary, really.
Yeah,
at this point. Quickly, because your flipping skills should be that fast already, right? Okay. I'm just reading the
Right.
question. I'm just reading the question. Yeah, okay, yeah. Oh. Later, you tell me what are these weird things. So you tell me what is this guy, and that guy. Right? You tell me that. Right?
Which one? Oh, I'm not sure. It's just there. I didn't write it there.
That's so weird. And what the heck is this guy is meant to be a C? Wow. I've never seen a C like that before. Huh? Wow, these are very strange C's. Okay, never mind. I'm sure it wouldn't matter.
PCL5.
That's so weird.
Just check. Yeah, it's a pop-up select, right? Yeah. Preparation of acyl. Yeah, preparation of acyl chloride.
Wow.
Yeah,
Acyl chlorides from carboxylic. Now I'm not seeing any carboxylic here, right?
Yeah. What else?
Which is weird, right? Which is weird. Yeah. I'm not even sure that this is a benzene ring currently. I'm currently not sure at all. Right.
Hydroxy. I don't remember an hydroxy. Maybe it was. Let me just check.
Quickly go through and see what because PCl5 is common. It may be in more than one. Yeah, maybe.
Oh yeah,
right?
it was in hydroxy. Oh my god.
Yeah. There you go. And what does it do to hydroxy? Reduction, right?
Turns it into a halogen compound.
Halogen compound. Wait, sorry, cannot say that reduction, but okay, it works lah. It works that way lah. Good.
So how many does it form? So 5. 2 moles of PCl5. So that's 10 Cl.
Obviously, 1 mole will need 2 mole because you have 2 OH. That's just right? Obviously, right? That's just obvious lah.
Yeah, but I'm thinking about the HCl that comes after it. It's yeah, I think so.
So 1 can be said to be correct. I'm not sure what this question is aiming for, but what seems correct, right?
Yeah.
I'm very confused with what the question is asking us. Is he
think
saying
it's
that
just,
1,
like,
2, 3 is
which one is
right?
correct? Yeah, which one is correct? I'm not.
That's super weird. Okay, 1 seems to be correct. I don't think anything else react with PCl here lah. PCl5 lah. I don't think lah, right? Okay, then 2. What's that?
2 is BR2. I think I remember for BR2 is
a product that decolorized aqueous Br2 is obviously, right? Obviously.
5 bromo the benzene.
Are you
I'm thinking of the wrong thing.
Are you sure? A product that aqueous bromine is very simple. Come on.
Think of phenylamine. So BR2, what else can do it? BR2 alkenes.
Yeah, alkenes. Alkenes.
Oh. Is there anything else?
I don't think so.
No, I think it's
decolorizing aqueous bromine is the identification for alkene. That's just how it is, usually.
But
so will this guy react with concentrated sulfuric acid to make some sort of double bond alkene thingy, not the benzene ring double bond? So that means those are benzene rings, really? And never mind.
Yeah.
Those double.
I think they are.
Yeah.
Not sure. Wait, what's concentrated?
It's just disturbing.
Yeah.
So does the traditional method work this time, Keiko?
Reduction or
this is my answer. This is the correct answer.
Okay, let me see. Yeah. Okay, let's quickly go through that. Okay. So you confirm that this part is correct, Ken? Just confirm this part is correct first.
I got all the values lah, but the signs are wrong, I guess.
Okay, let me see. Yeah. So I agree that with 1. Okay, let me check 1. Yeah, 1. I agree. Okay. So you got this one mixed up. That one's wrong. The
Oh,
one is
wait.
correct. The values are correct. You're not thinking based on the question. Look, if 1 is 0, then if it is more than 1, 2. You're saying that if this is 2, this will be positive. That doesn't make sense. That's what you're saying.
Oh yeah.
Does it make sense? Okay.
Can you repeat that?
All right. So this one I agree, because 1 minus 1 is 0, right? The one I agree. Then you're saying basically here, for example, value 2 lah. You're thinking about if the number is 2 here, this guy will be positive. That doesn't make sense. What? 1 minus 2 is not positive. Am I making any sense? Yeah, it should be the other way around. Okay. Then for the other guy, I think the other guy is correct because it's just a simple quadratic. Yeah, positive, negative, positive. That seems okay to me. Then you have to have a different answer. Yeah.
Okay, I think 2 is correct, right? Because conjugal sulfuric acid will form your alkene bond from the OH.
We're not sure how it will happen in this case. So because
the
alcohol here is not it's not a primary alcohol. We just say correct or not?
No, it's
not. So I've a bit of problem there. Are you sure that you check correctly? Are you sure that it works with secondary or tertiary alcohol? Are you sure about that? Plus, I don't think this is a double bond. This is what you added, right? You added this guy, right? Are you sure you added this guy? Are you sure you want to add that? So what are these two lines? Sorry, it's very confusing too.
Oh, that was the double bond I added.
Oh, you think that double bond will be like that lah?
It's either here or here, but I'm not about to figure that out right now.
Wait, but that does make sense. You're just dehydrating it. Now, in order to dehydrate it, you need H from here and HO from here. Basically, you need a H from here and you need a H from the other one because basically you're pulling out the H2O. Correct? That's the reaction with concentrated. So it's not enough for you to have OH. You must also have H lah. So either a H here or a H here to pull out. Either a H here or a H here to pull out. Just make sure that you have the H lah.
H isn't coming from this side then.
You're saying that the H is not there. Are you saying that there's a H here? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, that's one here.
It does look like it. Yeah. So, and then the other one, just checking.
This is
same thing.
OH, this is a 1, 2, so there's 1, 2, 2 HS. This is a 1, 2, 3, 4, so
yeah, so this guy, the H. Okay, so turns out that the H is available, so I suppose it will work. Make sense?
Okay.
Okay.
The last one.
Division, right?
That one I can't find.
No, stop. He just says salt. This is obvious already. Hello. He's saying that it's HCl and salt. It's obvious what this reaction is. Hello.
Acid base. I mean, like.
Yeah. So he's basically treating the terphenadine as a
base.
Is there any indication of base here? There are only very few bases that you learn in OChem. New one. Same thing with acid. Yeah. The new one is obviously the carboxylic acid, right? Those are acid lah. So. There are only very few bases that you learn in OChem. New guys. They are?
I mean,
who are they? I mean, you just mentioned the word amine.
Oh, amines, yeah.
Yeah, hello. Yeah, those are natural bases. I mean, I'm not saying that it's here. I'm not saying that it's here. I'm just saying that amine is base, right? That's what I'm saying. I'm not sure there's much other.
Amine is the NH2, but
yeah.
this comes.
That's not NH2.
But that's
an N but that's not NH2
That's an N. That's just an N. So, but it's that.
Yeah. I'm not sure that counts. The way they describe the Zwitter ion, right? Remember the amine and the carboxylic, right? The carboxylic will lose the H plus, the amine will attract the H plus. Remember or something?
Oh
Then they
man.
talk about the primary, secondary, and tertiary amine. You have to talk about it. See whether the secondary or tertiary amine actually absorbs H plus. Right. That's the mechanism of it
Then
becoming a base.
wouldn't this be a
Will it be able to absorb a H plus?
Would this be a tertiary amine?
Yeah, you check it out. Lah. Is that actually tertiary according to your notes? Just compare, and does tertiary amine actually absorb H pluses? If it does, then we have something lah. We have something lah.
CCC, right? So yeah, that is tertiary.
Okay. So does tertiary is actually able to do that?
I think it can, right? It can go to quaternary, but
so it'll go to plus lah. It'll go to it'll be absorbing a plus lah. Basically, correct? A H plus lah. Yeah. Correct. It'll be absorbing the H plus lah. Basically, just a plus lah. Are you sure it can happen? Are you sure? According to your note, I'm not making. Don't make any guesses. Just revise your note. They should be saying that. So the previous one was solved. Is it, Keiko?
I did part I. I'm doing part 2.
Right. So only that solves the problem, is it?
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Just be careful there. All right.
Yeah, it can.
It can. All right. Look, then you have an answer.
Just all 3.
Check the answer again.
Check.
As per usual.
This is carboxylate.
There is a hands, right? We really want the hands. So how does oh yeah. Well, wait. Are you doing the proper hands? Sorry. Because hands kind of usually shortcuts everything. So it will be very nice if you can figure out the hands. The hands is basically replacing the X with 2X, right? For the first part. Correct?
Yeah.
So the moment you prove that, you have to prove that all the differences are resolved by replacing X with 2X, right? The moment you prove that, which is that, yeah, your second step, yeah, what? This guy. What? So the misrepresentation. So this should be written as bracket 2X. It should be. Because remember, we are replacing the X with 2X. Everything that is in the bracket. Oh, wow. You do it wrongly. Oh, wow. No. Wow. Okay. Wow. So you should have done this instead. 2X squared. This one the same. Oh, okay, that's not good. So the presentation that is expected of you, Keiko, is that all the original X's are now replaced by 2X, and therefore you get the new guy. That's the expected presentation. You did not present that well in this three part. And then secondly, the moment you did that correctly, this one no need to write already. The moment you do this, I can immediately hands, so to speak. Okay, this is my prerequisite beforehand. I have to do this properly. So how do I do it after the hands? I basically replace the X with 2X, right? That's what I'm doing. This is now 2X, this is now 2X, and then I can find the new answer. That's the hands. No need to write this. You should write that. Yep, this is correct. This is correct, and this is also correct. Yep, that's correct.
Okay.
Yeah, right. So you get the logic, but the presentation is wrong. So are you sure you know why I say that you're wrong? Are you sure? Are you sure you know why I say your presentation is wrong?
This one is supposed to be, yeah.
Yeah. This one also. Right? Just be careful on that. They'll be looking at. Now this one, the same exact thing. You're replacing something with something else. although it is not apparent what we're doing here. Huh?
Yeah.
Oh, no. It's very apparent. It's very apparent. It's very apparent. So I'm just looking at this and this. Like, oh, I think the x is replaced by tangent x.
+1.
Yeah. And you have to prove that. You have to prove that that works for everything. And then suddenly you're done. That's the main work here. That's the main work. Yankin, sorry, you have something new?
Yeah, give me a sec.
Right.
Just need to make...
The answer key is okay, yeah?
Oh, yeah, it was correct.
Does the answer key explain everything? Like, okay, why is this correct? Why is this correct?
They just put like 1, 2, and 3, and then after that 1, 2, and but then again, that was multiple choice. So
oh, he doesn't explain why they are correct, lah.
yeah, they just
wait, okay, good that we discussed. Good. Seems like a good revision.
yeah.
Do not use a calculator in answering this question. I don't understand what. I see. Oh, don't draw graphs. Basically, that's what he's saying. All right. I think that's what it means.
But the answer key have graph.
Like the quadratic number line graph, or what I mean is you don't plot this as a graph and then you don't plot that as a graph and then you just find out where this graph is higher than that graph. Because that will be a very easy way to do it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, what you're doing is the bulk of the work. Yes, good. Yeah, you have to do this. There's no escape. Okay, you'll take long. You'll need some more space. Yeah, okay, go.
Yeah.
And your video is gone. Some hour. There you go. Right, nice. Okay.
I think next time I'll just do on like paper or something.
Yes, you should. Yeah. No. Let's just say for practicing for exam, I think you should do on paper. Maybe put it there. Right?
Okay.
Effects are formed from amines and what?
I'm sorry. Do you have a new question? Is it? Yeah.
Just maybe I think I can answer myself. Effects are formed from amines
and yes, very important.
acyl chlorides.
Okay.
So I need CCl form.
You haven't put any new question, right, Yankee? Because I cannot follow.
No, not yet.
All right, sure. Go ahead. You do you. I'll be taking my dinner, guys.
Okay.
Good, Keiko. Yeah, that's the bulk of the work. Right. Now we're supposed to bring in our O level, right? Trigo at this point.
Wait, I don't recognize this.
It's not a special angle. It's not. It's either 1 over root 3 or root 3 or 1 lah. So this is not a special angle.
I have a question.
Yes. Is it in? Are you showing? Okay, right. So let me copy that.
It's part 3.
Okay, wait. Let me copy that first. Are you sure no connection to A?
Definitely not. A
Okay.
is a chemical test.
I'm just putting up page 8. Right. Your question is part 3 lah. So draw the display. Okay, that's nice. So I'll just assume that your 1 and 2 is correct.
Oh yeah, I think
Right.
it's correct.
You may want to check first, right? So that we can discuss. Synthetic round. Yeah, okay, sure. Okay, right. Okay, so again, hopefully you're correct. Just tell me when you're correct. No, it's just region to modify chemical cell or compound D to make it water soluble. Wonderful. Okay, good. Oh, I suppose then you don't need part 1 and 2 lah. Okay,
Yeah.
but is it correct?
Get the answer sheet. It is. It is. Plus 1. B part 1 is the COCl and compound. Huh. Okay, that's my bad. I thought, can the compound C is supposed to be OH in place of a Cl. The phenols can't. Can.
That doesn't make sense because you need the amine. You need the amine to form an amide bond, correct?
It's like this one should be OH.
That one should be OH.
Yeah.
Really? So the
Can
PCl5
phenols-
does not react with alcohol. Really?
Yeah, no, it's a phenol, so I guess it might be different.
That's weird. That's weird. Maybe it's phenols. Maybe. So does phenol work with PCl5 lah? That's a very good revision. Does it?
I'm not sure.
Just check on the benzene and phenol side. Sorry, that means you're checking on the phenol side. Okay.
Let me just check. Phenol.
So you're saying that Keiko, you know the tangent inverse is tangent inverse root 2 will be more than 45, right? Maybe it will be like 650 something, is it?
Oh, phenols do not react 54. With PCl5.
54, very good. Yeah. So I think your boundaries are I'm not used to this. I have to draw. Right.
Oh, phenol. Okay.
Yeah, so that's a very good revision, right? Yankee, very good.
Yeah.
Excellent, very good.
Because of, let me just check.
My goodness.
Because of the overlap, P of the overlap with the pi electron cloud.
Yeah, very good. Very good revision. Very good, right? So smaller than 2, yeah. Yeah, totally agree with this, and then totally agree with. Wait, what? Wait.
I'm trying to figure this out also. This is what the answer keeps.
Yeah, this doesn't. Okay, okay. Oh, it's 9 over. Sorry. I always thought it's 45 degree. I'm sorry. Obviously, your answer is correct. So I'm just thinking of this instead of 54 degree. Obviously, you're correct. Right? Obviously, right? Because this will be your root 2, man. Right? This will be root 2, boom. We're just limited to here and there, right? We're just limited to there. So obviously, your answer from 0 to 54 is correct. Right? This is because this is, yeah, correct. Does that make sense?
Okay.
Right, and then for the other one is minus root 2, so it's here, right? So minus root 2. Minus root 2, this will be your 54, right? 54. Then this tangent x needs to be even lower than minus root 2, and that's why your answer is here. So your answer is basically here and here, basically. I guess that makes sense?
Yeah.
Right, okay, something like that. I tend to draw the graph. I tend to be very uncomfortable without the graph. I would suggest that you will do the same just to get rid of doubt.
Okay.
Maybe one more question we might have, but at 6:30 pop, I will have to switch class, yeah? Right.
Okay.
Right. So Yankee, right, we are ready for part 3, yeah? Right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm just rewriting the middle one just to make it clear in case we need it. So this is an amide bond, right? Or rather, I'll just ask you rewrite. So rewrite the amide bonds is clearer, I suppose. In case we need it, I don't know, maybe, right? Nice. Yeah, nice, yeah. There you go. And then C, and then HH, and then HH, right? Okay, same thing. Yeah. Very nice. So in case, and then we have a normal benzene ring with 2 alcohols, right? So making things water soluble is extremely simple. They probably don't explain this clear enough. So according to you, Yankin, how to make things water soluble? It's something very simple.
Get a hydrogen bond.
Yes, because hydrogen bonds, the end of the hydrogen bond is always negative, right? But why is that important? Very simple, because remember, water is like that. Water is negative, and positive. Water is an ionic solvent, right?
Mm-hmm.
So anything which has a negative charge or a positive charge will be soluble in water.
Oh.
Am I making any sense? That's what you need to know from, well, you need to know now. Yeah, they have been talking about this since a long time ago. This guy is not water soluble if you don't have some sort of positive or negative charge inside. So like the hydrogen bond is not the hydrogen bond. It's like the hydrogen bond has a situation where the polarity makes it negative. Oh, it's negative. Okay, water soluble. It doesn't even have to be both positive and negative like the Zwitter ion. You understand? The Zwitter ion has a positive end and negative end. Then very obviously it will be water soluble. But most things are either just negative or just positive. That's enough. Because water can handle both, right? So now you look at this guy and you say, what am I going to do to it so that it will become either positive or negative or both? But I don't think you need to focus on both. I don't think so. Okay. One last thing, I don't think you're allowed to cleave the amide bond. This is my guess, yeah.
I don't think so either.
Because if you cleave it, then that's too much of a modification. To be fair, the question doesn't say so, The question say you can modify what, right? You can modify what? Okay, then I cleave everything, right? But maybe that's not what they want you to do. Maybe they want you to have very minor modification. I'm just guessing at this point. Understand, yeah?
What else can I do?
Make it positive resulting or negative resulting, which kind of brings you back to what is positive or negative, right? In your whole OCHEM, what is positive and what is negative? What can I do? Keiko, you're switching suddenly to function, right? Okay. So I do not know your problem with function. Keiko, tell me if you may.
Generally, I'm okay, but I'm very confused by this question.
Okay, tell me, do you know what's HH? Just saying. H of H, basically, like composite of H with itself, right?
Yeah.
So he's saying that HH equals to K and K seems to be X, right? Now, this is an indication, right? This is an indication, right? H is its own inverse. Because whenever you f prime, you, oh my goodness, Jamboy error. So for example, whenever you f prime, that means you composite a function with its own inverse, you will end up with X lah, correct or not?
Yeah.
Am I making any sense? Yeah, okay. So by the fact that H composite by H, not H inverse, right, is equals to X, that means, so again, usually it should be this equals to X, but here is H equals to X. Therefore, H is his own inverse lah.
Okay.
You
Yes.
need to conclude that from here. Therefore, just by using this, I feel that you can find M. I feel that's the state, the value of M. So at least go for M first lah. Then I think it will be easier downward. Okay, I feel like.
I see.
Yeah, Kyoko is asking already. Yes, keep going. Your sister almost done.
Huh?
Yeah, Kyoko is like doing directly after you.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah. So at least I help you with this, right? So, kindly give her the stamp. Right. But you try that first. You try the MS. But you can still be in the Zoom.
Okay.
I can't think of hydrolysis that would make it.
Hydrolyze the who? The who?
The amide.
You are hydrolyzing the amide, so you're breaking the amide, really? Like for example, I'll give you another example. So I'm noticing the opportunity in the phenol side of things. That means OH lah, right?
Okay.
OH. So phenol, either I modify the phenol, that is I modify the OH, or I attach something else to the phenol ring, right? That's something else. Maybe I can attach something else to the phenol ring so that I can make it negative or positive. And I have at least two options, right? The carboxylic is negative, right? Or the amine is positive. At least I have those two options. Maybe I have others, but at least I will look at the phenol ring first instead of cleaving the amide bond. I am restricting myself from cleaving the amide bond.
So you cleave the OH bond of the phenol?
No, I don't necessarily think like that. I can modify the OH side. I can, if I could, I would, or I can just add. I can just add into the phenol ring, right? Addition. 2, 4, 2, 4, 6, or 1, 3. Yeah. Those the additions to the phenol ring. You can have reactions that attaches more functional group to the phenol ring. Why am I saying something that you seem to not understand?
Why? But no, I understand. But why would you want to add?
Oh, add something which will make it either negative or positive. Negative, for example, carboxylic, right? Positive, for example, amine. At least you have those two options. At least.
How to add to the benzene ring?
If not, add something which is either nucleophilic or electrophilic lah. Either one, no? Understand?
Really?
Because water soluble is water solubility is, yeah.
Why can't I just why can't I just add OH and then after that
add OH
and I have
then
OH minus, and I get O minus on the.
How does OH become OH minus? I'm sorry.
I add NaOH, then the phenol becomes O minus Na plus.
Let me think for a while. Oh, because it's what? No. You can only do that to phenol if it is really, you can do that with phenol, NaOH, very strong NaOH. You can? Yeah, no. The reason is because that only happens if it is inside a very strong NaOH, right? That is not considered a permanent modification because because if you take away the NaOH, it will revert back.
Oh.
I think I'm correct. On that. Okay, I think I'm correct on that. Because meaning you cannot just say, I want to modify this region by having it together with NOH all the time, that would be a no-no most of the time. Right? You have to have permanent modification. No? So if you add NOH and then it becomes O minus, then all the time after you remove the NOH, then I agree with you. If it does not, then can. Okay. Rather than wasting time after 15 minutes, just look at the answer key. Okay, we have to go. I have to go.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Okay. See you. Bye.
Right, see you. Bye-bye.
Right. Yes. Aditya, I can see you. Yeah. Can you hear me loud and clear?
Yep, hi.
Okay. Right. So Aditya, your request is to talk about what do you call it? The future upcoming one, which is the let me see.
The graph thingy thing.
Right. This thing. Let me confirm that your textbook have this so that I don't teach you more than necessary.
Yeah, this one's it.
For normal school day tuition, this is a normal school day tuition. We have our own, we don't combine our Jamboard, we have our separate Jamboard. Right. Kyoko, can you hear me?
Yep.
All right. So for normal school day tuition, this is normal school day tuition already because we start our week on Sunday. Sunday is our preparation for Monday, right? So we will have our own Jamboard. So do I have your own Jamboard? Do I have? No, I guess so. Both of you. Wait, let me just check.
There's one with me though.
Let me check. I want to reuse that if possible. Aditya.
There's a one for
I have Kyoko Aditya.
26th of
26th of
26 April, and there's one for 18 April.
Yeah, so let me just type it here. Right.
Oh wait, no. This one was one is May 24, one is April 18. Sorry.
Okay, can you help me? Could you put your name on those two Jamboards so I can search for them?
It's already there. My name is on them.
So what I found is the 0519 Aditya.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm referring to type. Oh, yeah. So I'm going to open that. We have a lot of pages. Okay. Show me your table of content. As for you, Kyoko, do we have to make a new one? Do we have to?
Yeah.
Okay. Then make for me, share with me, and then I'll be in. Yeah. You tell me when you're done.
Okay.
Right. So 26th. Okay, show me again your table. Are we lagging? Can you hear me, Aditya? Are we lagging somehow?
No, I can. I'm trying to like attach it onto the thing, but like I don't know. Wait.
What are you trying to attach? Sorry.
Like my table of contents.
Oh, you can do that. There's a soft copy of table of content.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, sure, nice. You cannot attach it to the Jamboard. Jamboard is not that good. So just if you can, just send to me in the WhatsApp the table of content for the book. Yeah. Okay.
I have an idea.
Right.
Oh, table of contents on the book.
Yeah, not the syllabus. No, I know the syllabus. I want to see the book. So the book that you have. Right. Okay, so show it to me.
Okay, I can get it on an online copy.
Sure thing. Kyoko, is everything okay? Sorry.
My internet is a bit slow. Wait.
Right. No worries. No worries. Is that common in your room, Kyoko?
No.
Understood. The worst thing we can do is to use our 4G for a while. 4G is usually reliable.
Aha, got it.
Okay, good. So just waiting for that. Again, let me clarify, Aditya, this is not yet discussed, right? The soonest they will discuss is like maybe tomorrow, is it?
My school starts next Wednesday.
Next Wednesday. Okay, good. We'll have a heads up.
We'll have homework to do.
Enjoy. Okay, still enjoy your holiday. And hopefully you will enjoy your school day since we are ahead. You know, we can relax and enjoy the class more. That is what I hope. Your homeworks will be easier to do. That is what I hope. That is what I hope the tuition will achieve sooner or later, hopefully much sooner. That is what we hope. So you have work, but the work is less and less a burden. Aditya and Kyoko, I'll be eating my dinner while teaching it.
Same. I
Yep.
thought today's class was at 8:30 and I went to play basketball and I came back like at 7:25.
Right. Surprise. It's still a bit of a trial though. So let's see what happens after this week. Yeah. So we just give it a try, okay?
I mean, I'm fine with it, but like I got the timings messed up, so.
Right. Yes, Kyoko, you're saying? Kyoko?
I lost your email.
You missed my email, sorry?
I lost your email.
Oh, you want to share it, right? You want to share it.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna write down in the chat, the Zoom chat.
Okay.
So that would be correct. Okay. Oh, you pasted with me. How nice. Thank you, Aditya. I'm gonna make it bigger. Function. So no, this is not. Yeah, this is the from. Okay, great. I like it. Okay, I'm gonna make it bigger.
There's one last page.
Very nice.
Would you like the EMATH one also?
Maybe later, because I'm
Alrighty.
trying to find this topic you're referring, and I'm not sure where it is. Where would this be? So let me read one more time. Blah blah blah. Yeah, I know what that is. What?
I think it's chapter 5.
That's why it's more complicated. What? Oh, the what? The cubic one. The cubic one. The solve the cubic inequality graphically. So that is the same as the last part.
I think I'm pretty sure we're gonna be using this like next year as well. So
tell me, what do you mean by that?
Like I think we're gonna continue this book, the same book next year. So
oh yeah. This book will be for 2 years. Yeah, confirm. Yeah.
So I thought like, oh, there's so many topics, but like the year's
it's
almost
for
over.
2 years. Yeah, correct. This will be effectively for 1.5 years because you only learn for 1.5 years, then you will be preparing, right? Okay. So yeah. Okay. Let's flip to your book, right? Let's flip to your book, which is the page, the chapter 5, the 5.4. Let's talk about that for now. So let's just talk about it. I'll get acquainted with your polynomials immediately. That is the most difficult part anyway in what you request. So
polynomials.
Polynomials, your cubic polynomials. For some reason, this chapter will be sketching and solving graphically, whatever that means, right? Okay, so chapter 5.4. Let's look at that. Kyoko, yes, Kyoko, I have yours. Good. So just waiting for your video, yeah?
Okay.
Mr. Phillips.
Yes, or yeah.
I had a question. Like I tried searching it on the internet, but I got some pretty nonsensical results.
Just
So
ask.
for a 36 in IB,
What? Sorry, what?
a 36 out of 45 in IB.
36. Oh yeah, 36. Yeah, I'm saying.
What grades do we need? Like what type of, like how many sixes, how many sevens?
Oh no.
Stuff
Oh,
like.
it's very simple. It's very simple. You just add your number. You just add what you get. So how many subjects
that's
you're
it?
adding? 7, right? 7, right?
6, I think. Oh no, yeah,
Oh, no,
7,
cannot.
7.
Yeah,
Yeah,
because why? Because
because there's
it's
English and
why is 45 the maximum? Sorry. Wait. The point is the maximum is 7. Maximum 7 out of 6 subject. Let's say out of 6. If it's out of 6 subject, then your maximum is only 42. So can I confirm that it is 7 subject, not 6? Because I have no idea how many subject. 6 or 7.
Because it says 3HL, 3SL, so.
Oh, 6. Then how could you get 45? Because 7 times 6 is 42.
Yeah.
I'm a bit confused there, but I am very sure it's just adding the stuff. Very sure. So let's say you have all 6s, right? You have all 6. 6 times 6 is... Yeah, but 36
3 is bonus. 3 bonus points.
Bonus from where? Bonus from where? Tell me.
Do you mind if I share screen? Oh wait, I can't. I got to join from my laptop.
But you can.
It says
put it. Yeah.
IB subjects are graded on a 1 to 7 scale, with 7 being the highest score. To qualify for the award of IB diploma, a student must receive a combined score of 24 points across 6 subjects, with at least 12 points from higher level subjects and a minimum of 9 points from SL subjects. Okay. IB, the maximum points that can be awarded to an IB diploma student is a full score of 45, with 42 points generated across the 6 subjects and 3 bonus points derived from TOK and extended essay. Theory of knowledge and extended essay. Yep.
That's it. So I hope that answers your question. Your
aim
is?
I like for 36 at least. Like what should we?
You're gonna write down for me in page 9 your subjects, your H and your S subject. Write down for me, using the text box. So Kyoko, tell me what you're doing. What are you doing on paper? What do you want to show me with this paper? You're muted, I believe.
I'm gonna write on the paper and.
I agree that you should be writing on paper very much. What are you writing? Because I cannot see. Maybe you shift to the right a bit. Is this something?
It's scrap paper.
Oh, scrap paper, right? So it's not important. Good. Oh, what? Okay. So Kyoko, are you saying that you don't have any homework to clear today? For tomorrow or something like? Nothing at all. Nothing to ask regarding your duties, your homework, for example, your project or whatever you say.
The picture you sent me, I didn't fully understand.
Right. Shall we go about that?
Yeah.
And let me just get it from there one time. So let me copy paste it first. So Aditya, there's something I don't understand. Why do you say that it is maybe? I thought you. Wait, are you talking about the subject choices in year 5? Sorry, are you talking about that?
Yeah. Oh, you want my current subject choices?
Sorry. That means I misunderstood your question. Okay, I misunderstood your question. So what you're saying is that you want to plan for year 5 so that at the end of year 6 you get a good score. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. I just wanted to know. Like I was researching, and most med schools the requirement is 36 from IB.
Yeah.
So I wanted to know like what like should the grades be?
All right.
So now that I know, we just add it up. So like I
simple,
get
right?
it.
Yeah. But if you still want to discuss more, then you show me your subject choices lah. and they will
Currently?
compare it with, no, the one that you're aiming to take in year 5 lah, basically.
Okay.
If you want me to look at it, I don't mind. So for you, Kyoko, is this the first time you have this and this graph? Is this new to you or not?
Which one? Sorry.
So in the Jamboard page 1, I pasted the picture. So is this new? And is this new? So I wrote something in the Jamboard. Can you see?
Kind of. Yeah.
Kind of. All right. So I suppose partly because it is new, partly. Secondly, the A seems to be not helping at all, right? And the A doesn't help, right? So now I'm going to ask you to maybe try to explain by just putting our own A, but 2 numbers. So give me 2 random numbers.
71.
Let's say the first A 71. Let's just say, pretend. And then the other A is?
20.
Okay, 20. Now, at t equals to 0, notice that the y will be equals that A equals to 71. Correct? At t equals to 0, y will be equals to A equals to 20. Do you notice that? So this is the start law.
Right? Yeah.
So this is common with in this this is in this graph. So the start is going to be A. So you just find when is t where y is equals to 71 over 2. Correct? T is what when y equals to 20 over 2. Just right. Okay. You'll be needing your logarithm and your index. So back to you, Aditya. Yeah? I agree that math school, you don't have to put too much emphasis on math HL. Let me just emphasize that between Chem HL, Physics HL, and Math HL. So those are the 3 possible HL. For the local school, they have no option but to choose Math HL. Math HL is just the main thing that everybody will require.
Oh, yeah, that's one thing. I don't want to go to a local school.
No, I understand that. I'm just telling you why they do that. It's because
like a backup plan.
The backup is very simple because all the local uni, I'm just referring to local uni, all the local uni, all the science-y kind of thing will always require math HL. So let's say if one aims to be a doctor, but it's very difficult to get into the doctor course, the medical course. You might not get it. If you don't have your math HL, then you almost have nothing to fall back on. So that's why I say backup plan. Okay. So that works with you, That is still the same reasoning that you need to think about. It's like it's not guaranteed that you're going to medical school. So if you don't take the math HL, you are depriving yourself of many of the other sciencey options. You may not care about them, I just want to know whether you have a plan B or not. Let's say your plan A is medical school. You see? For example, sports science. I'm not sure whether sports science will require math HL or not. If it doesn't, then at least your plan B is not ruined by not taking math HL. Okay, that's why.
My plan B was actually like software engineer. Software
engineer will definitely need your aptitude in math HL. Definitely. You will suffer without the logics you learn in math HL. That's just how it is. Actually, how it is. So let's say your plan B, then suddenly math HL become, even though it is a difficult topic, okay? It is a difficult subject. It is a very difficult subject, but there's some benefit to it. There's some benefit. What's a plan C? Sorry, sports science is what plan? I thought sports science is plan B.
No, sports science is because in bio in school, they only teach so much about the body, but sports science is like the body, how it functions.
Oh, I totally Oh, so it doesn't mean that you want to go to future uni sports science course.
No.
You still want the medical school.
Yeah, that's part of plan A.
I understand. So plan A and then plan B, software engineering.
Plan C is
If there is a
like
C,
biochemist kind of person,
fair,
like
fair.
scientist B. Like
Okay.
if I don't make it to surgeon level,
Yeah.
which is like my ambition, then at least like I can be in the lab, you know, the guy in the chair kind of vibe.
So here's my story. 23, 22, 23 years old, I got the scholarship for medical study. And I also wanted to be a surgeon. Maybe that's just because that's all I know. I still love the idea of being a doctor, yeah. But there is something that changed, so I ended up going to Singapore and take the engineering course. Right, but back then it was very close to actually going to the study of medical stuff, right? So back then, right? So if you want to be a surgeon, a modern surgeon, you'll be a surgeon. Let's say you do become a surgeon, you will be a surgeon in 15 years. Just saying. So
Yeah.
that's your. This is in 15 years, the medical technology would have advanced even more. It is to your great benefit if you learn math and physics. Chem is just a must already. This is unfortunate. Chem is just medicines, this medicine side of things. But math and physics does help you a lot. So suddenly you have to learn everything. If you can, bio, chem, physics, math. Suddenly lah. So if you learn physics, it'll equip you to understand the medical advances more. If not, you'll just learn the physics as you study them, as you study the medical side. So are you saying that it's better for you to learn math than physics? Is that what you're saying currently?
Well, I thought I would take like bio and chem HL and math and like physics as SL.
Oh, I didn't see that. I'm so sorry.
Because like it needs to be there, but like, yeah. But I would rather give importance to bio and chem.
The 3HL is totally suitable for your plan A, B, and C. Mind you, your plan can change, but currently totally suitable for your plan A, B, and C. I have no other comment. It's good enough, really.
Okay.
Math HL is still, I think, the most draining subject, but that's that lah. It is still suitable for your plan. So I suppose that makes sense.
Yeah.
Now, with that in mind, your aim should be, this is not for the 36, this is for your assessment, whether you're suitable for medical school, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like a minimum of 6 in this 3 is a must. The rest, I don't care. The rest, you do you.
All right.
But if you get 6 at least in biochem and math, then you are certain that you can probably, I'm sorry, you cannot be certain, but you can be assured that maybe you can cope with the loads and demands of being a medical doctor. Surgeon is a totally different. That's afterward. Okay, so that's that.
Okay.
That's that. Okay. Right. So did I answer your questions?
Yeah.
All right. Cool. Right. So let me answer Keiko's stuff. Right. Just for a while. Right. So Keiko, you see that suddenly the type is the same. Yeah. Is that what you expect?
Yeah.
Right. Now I'm going to answer it generally. A is just whatever, right? Whatever, everything, right? So at t equals to 0, well, y equals to a, right? So at y equals to a over 2, can you find t? That is what I was trying to do, actually. If you can handle this with your working, you will find that the answer will be the same, and then you have proven part 1. That's the explanation. Meaning to say, explanation doesn't have to be in English one. It can be totally in math working, simple stuff. Because this is math,
Yeah.
Right? So can you do this? If you can, then you will get the answer and you'll be happy. Right? So that's for part one. Huh? So for you, Aditya, right? Yeah, let's look at your, again, look at your textbook. Right? So chapter 5.4, we'll aim for that.
Okay.
So this is still going forward, right? Moving ahead of the class. As per usual, we will be covering what I think is the most important part, but it's not a full cover. Meaning to say, it is designed to make you pay attention even more in class, because now you can understand even better. It is not designed for you to not pay attention in class. Then you will still not understand fully, right? Just want to make that clear first. Okay.
All right. Yeah.
Okay. It is also designed to make your homework easier. So that's that. There's that lah. So 5.5. Kyoko, okay? Kyoko.
Yeah.
Feel free to talk to your parents if there's something. If when you're ready, you can just do this part, the last, the final one. Solving, yeah, okay. So I'm just going to understand your textbook a little bit. So I'm reading it with you, yeah, Aditya, yeah. So, first page seems very reasonable to me. I can understand it easily. Can you understand it easily?
Yeah.
Okay, so for some reason, he wants to solve this using graph. Now, the new thing is this. The new thing is the smaller than or equal to 6. Right? So instead of doing the book method, I'm going to show you another method, which is like more direct and more makes sense. So because I'm aiming for your sense first, so I'm at page 9. Eh? So you see in your Jamboard page 9, you see the graph?
Yep.
So this is 4, this is 5, and this is 6, yeah? Yep.
Yeah.
So I'll call this the y curve. So the translation for this thing is, when is y curve smaller than or equal to another y? This is a y line because my y equals to 6. So like that. Ding, 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 ding. That's my y equals to 6. And the curve will be like that. Now, the answer is, obviously, this point, whatever this thing is, right? The answer is obviously from here to here, the curve will be below the line. That would be the answer.
Okay.
Beyond this line, the curve will now be above y equals to 6. Okay, fine. So I'm not using your book's method. I'm using a more direct method. I hope that makes sense.
Yep. Yeah.
Now, your book's method and this method. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I thought your book. Sorry, apologies. So I'm assuming that your book had this instead of a 1/6. My mistake, yeah. Right? That's my mistake. So since your book already have 1/6, then I cannot use this line instead. Instead, I might use the line y equals to 1. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because your book already make it 1/6. That's not a requirement, but that works fine. So now my answer will be, instead of that, what is my answer? When is the curve below the line? Here, right? There.
Yeah, from like, yeah. And like 2 to 3.
Not 2 to 3. First of all, it's more like a 1 here. It's more like a 1. We don't know where that is. And it's more like until almost 4. So it's like around 1 to almost 4.
All right.
Correct.
Yeah.
Okay, and then you have to be able to find that points using your, I'm guessing that you have a CG, right? You have a graphing calculator, right?
Yeah.
You do, right? Then I'm guessing that you'll be using GC to do this,
but,
to find the points.
This is AMAP, so we're not allowed to.
When are you allowed to use the graphing calculator? Sorry.
I mean, my teacher said that in AMAP, we're not allowed to use the graphing calculator. In EMAT, we can.
Okay, would you move up your book a bit? I just want to be clear how you're supposed to do this. So for you, Kyoko, are you okay? Sorry, because I'm not saying anything.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm okay.
Part 2, part 3, you did explanation?
No.
All right. Okay. Only part 1.
Yeah.
All right. Now, again, if there's another question that you have from school, I would rather answer that first before I give you more problems, right? My goal in life is not to make your life more difficult, right?
Yeah. No. Currently, no.
Then is there anything else that you're supposed to do? The homeworks that you haven't finished?
No, not really.
All right. Then your next topic will be binomial, correct?
Yeah.
Let's go to binomial. Let's continue from the last one. Let's practice from your textbook. Make sense? So you're going to take a random question from your textbook around where you are just to revise yourself, and then we can take another question if time allows, right? So this is just a revision of the binomial that I taught you. Okay. Right. Please go ahead. Which question have you decided? You tell me when you have decided, then I can copy it for you. Okay, you just do first, lah. You just do first, then I'll copy it. Put it in the chat board. Okay, so Aditya, okay, I'm seeing that. No, please go up again. Please go up again. Sorry, I need to see the bottom one. Okay, so the question is not clear at all, and at how he found 1.6 minus 1.6 and 3.6. Isn't it? The question is not clear.
Yeah.
At this point, I'm guessing he's just asking you to read the graph.
Yeah.
Meaning you're actually estimating minus 1.6. It's not a guaranteed exact answer. It is just what we can see from the graph. Okay, yeah?
Yeah.
Even the 1 and the 3.6 is also an estimate. Even the 1 is an estimate. There is no guarantee that the 1 is actually 1. Maybe it's 1.05. I don't know. Right?
Yeah. Okay, yeah.
So judging from all this, you don't have to use the calculator. Even better, I suppose. The problem is now you need to draw it though. So now, if you cannot use your calculator, then you have to draw. Then this becomes an exercise in drawing. Your drawing is not bad though. So, but that is what this becomes. If your drawing is bad, your answer will be less correct because it has always been an estimate. Yes, always been. Do you have a graphing paper? Because that's what we practice here, no? Nothing much, nothing much. We do have to practice your drawing skill.
Well, I
you don't
think
have a
I do.
paper.
I think it's in the other room. I'll go have a look.
All right, please do.
All right. Oh, before that,
yes,
I had a really random question, not related to math. Does peristalsis occur when you're drinking water, or does it just go down?
You mean the movement of the not the windpipe, what the tube, the tube, your throat tube, right? Yeah, esophagus. Sorry, forgot that.
Yeah.
Let me think for a while. I don't think so because gravity takes care of it.
Okay.
I don't think so. Doesn't mean that I'm correct, but I don't think so. I don't think so.
Right. Okay.
Any question that you have thought about, no matter what the subject is, can always be asked. That's just the ground rule, right?
All right.
Okay, so I'll see you with the graphing paper. Now,
right,
Kyoko,
BRB.
I cannot follow your working, Kyoko. You show me your working. Have you chosen a question? Sorry, have you chosen a question? Have you ever done, topics before the class start, like what we're doing here? Oh, I want to practice the topic first. Have you done that before?
No.
How does it feel right now?
I'm familiar.
Of course. What else does it feel like? Should we be doing this or not?
Yeah.
Okay, good for you to be resolute in that. Choose your question randomly. 11. That is not a bad choice, but you must do part 1 first. Okay. Part 1 should be easy. You consider your revision. You have to revise your Jamboard. But if you don't understand, after 5 minutes, you must tell me. Let's not waste a lot of time. Okay. Okay. First part, you can. Second part, you will see later that it is not difficult. Now, according to a Jamboard, Yoko, you should be seeing the CC thingy, right? Something C something. And then you should be handling the two norm, binomial, the two norms. The Jamboard will be, I think you'll be able to find the Jamboard that contains the binomial. Definitely not this new yet. Yeah, I think the old one.
I could not find my graphing paper.
All right. Now, do you actually have it in school or somewhere else?
Yeah.
Okay, then will it deprive you of the graph paper if you take back, take back for our practice, right? Take back around 10 papers.
Now I can bring the whole thing. I don't really use it at school anymore.
But you will be soon, right?
I can just put it in my bag. It's fine.
All right. Okay, let's do that. So now we're going to draw, inaccurately. So we'll just do that for now. Right. I will say first thing first, this seems to be an accurate drawing thingy. This doesn't happen in local school, but that's my sense. That's my sense. Okay. So let's move to the right page. Right. Moving on to the right page.
This page? See. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, they have it drawn for you. Okay, let's just do question 2 first. Do you understand question 2? You tell me. You only need a ruler and a pencil to do this.
I get it, yeah.
All right. Okay, then try to do it, and if it's correct, then we just move on.
All right.
Good start, Kyoko. Okay, it's 6C0, right? Is there a number in front? Is there another 6 here?
This is
what number is that?
6.
There should probably be no 6 there. Because usually what it looks like pattern wise, remember that binomial, I never teach you how it makes sense. I'm just teaching you the pattern. So it's the C guy, right? And then double bracket, because this will contain the first norm, this will contain the second norm, and there will be a power here and a power here. That's just how the pattern works, correct? So I don't think there is a 6 there, right? It may not make sense why it doesn't exist, but the pattern is simple. 1, 2, 3, right? 1, 2, 3. I apologize that it may not make sense. It's just easy to follow. Very good. That would be 0. Okay, good. Okay, Aditya, I want you to do it on your textbook. I'm so sorry. Just do it on textbook. It's very easy. Because the graph is on your textbook.
Oh.
Right. I mean, we are supposed to use the graph, right? So redrawing is a waste of time.
So like,
what are you supposed to do for example, part A?
so it should be like,
What is the first thing that you're supposed to do, right? What is the first thing that you would do?
it's this
Pencil, yeah? Pencil,
part?
right? Sorry, pencil, right? Pencil, right?
Oh,
Pencil, please. Okay.
Teacher.
Your method seems to be correct, Yoko. You have to expand them. That means you just have to now write down. The binomial is done. Then now you have to type your calculator, like for example, what 6CO, that kind of thing.
The X cannot. Oh, okay.
Sorry, Yoko, sorry, did you ask something? Sorry.
Um, I was going to say like because the X doesn't have a value, then I can't like multiply it. But yeah.
Oh, minus x to the power of 0 is just 1.
Yeah.
So 1 times 1 times 1, or 1. There is a number, it's called 1. Now, Aditya, I would say that what you're doing is totally unnecessary.
oh,
Right. Remember what the question is trying to ask you to do. The question is not trying to ask you to expand. You may expand if you want to. The question is asking you to use the graph. Meaning to say, the usual stuff that you do back then is good news. It's not required. Those things are a hassle, right? If you understand the graph and you understand how to use the graph, the old things are a hassle at this point. It's easier to just use the graph. That is what the question is trying to communicate.
okay.
But if you cannot use the graph, I suppose that's where we talk. Oh, it's like this, it's like that, and then you understand. Now, think about this. Are you saying that you don't even know why they give you this graph? What is this graph having anything to do with this? Is that what you're saying currently?
I think it's like all this whole part.
That part.
So it's like, like from everything behind too. It's like,
oh yeah.
X.
Good. And how would you present? Now your answer is correct. How would you present your answer? That's also important. The 2 is included. That's what you're saying.
Yeah.
Totally making sense. Now, how about part B and how about part C?
Oh, this is like visual stuff. Okay.
Visual stuff. Totally visual stuff. Do visual stuff, right? Do visual stuff. Take your call. Yeah. So you're done with the. Wait. Now your intention is to have 4 terms, right? Suddenly you have 5, right? Suddenly. So check this one. Check this one. Oh, this is very confusing. I think you need to check this one. Just check. This one might not be correct. Yeah, that's not 6 minus x. I think there's a misunderstanding there. Since this is a visual stuff, Aditya, you may want to use your ruler and your pencil and draw some lines and maybe find some points. Maybe that's what you need to do.
All right.
On your textbook. Yeah? Much better. Good. That will be correct. The binomial stops here. Going from first line to second line is simply indices plus this weird combination. Clear, yeah? Now, return to your textbook. What is the second part's question? I'm going to copy that. Stay still. Very nice. Oh, wait. Oh, stay still. Wait, no, sorry. Okay, stay still. My mistake. Okay, thank you. Now, so remember, binomial is a estimate. So it's more like this, if that makes sense. Because you have more here, but you stop. So that's why it's an estimate. Can you?
Yeah.
Okay. Also notice that your power is ascending. So from power 0 to power 1, 2, 3. So it's according to what they want. Can you? Now, there's a hence here. I would like to explain the hence.
Sorry?
I would like to explain the hence. That means part 2. So look at what I do inside first. I'm not worrying about the power 6. I'm just doing the inside thing. So, yeah, correct. Okay. So did I do it correctly? Again, can follow? Okay. Now this will be notice that this is your first part. This is from part 1. Okay. And this one is let's just say that this one not done yet.
Yeah.
But you can expand again. That means you can estimate this as something again. So this one is also something. And then you will be able to combine these two. That is the meaning of hence. For some reason, this has just become two binomial times each other. For some reason. That is the meaning of the question. Can you understand the meaning of the question?
Both are power 6, right?
Because in this wise, the inside becomes like that, power 6. So when I split them, they both have power 6. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to erase this, okay? You do what you want, but I'm going to erase this and then you redo it. And don't forget to binomial the second guy. Then we'll do the final step after you binomial the second. Right? Now, write what you want to write. Okay, Aditya, so let me see. So by drawing the line, right? Why do I say that you need to draw the line like 3 times? Do you know why?
I didn't get that.
The reason is because if you do not draw the line in exam, then your teacher don't think that you're using the graph.
Oh.
So let's make it very clear. They are looking for that. So let's say they give you the graph. They are looking for you to use the graph, which is to say, is this guy going to do something with the graph? Okay, the simplest thing is to do with the graph is to draw the line. No? So for part A, they do expect you to draw this line and then ... something like that. That's the simplest way to convince them that you do sorry, that's for part B. I'm sorry, that's for part B. That's the simplest way to convince them that you use the graph.
Okay.
Okay. So which is
Yeah.
to say, right now, your answer doesn't seem to be right lah.
Oh, wait.
Your answer doesn't seem to be right at all. Even though you're drawing the correct line, yeah, I'm very clear. If you draw the correct line, you just don't have the dot, 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 right? You don't have that. The dot, dot, dot is important, I feel. And this dot, dot, dot is also important. There you go. So we have two dot, dot, dots that you should be concerned with for part B, I feel. That's why your answer is incorrect. That's what I feel for part B, because you forget the 1. You are taking care of the -2, but you're not taking care of the 1. Do we have to take care of the 1?
Yes.
No, I'm fooling you. No, you don't. Because the 1 doesn't matter. The 1 is, on 4. Then after that, it is still below 4. So it doesn't matter.
Okay.
Okay, visually it makes sense, yeah? Visually what I'm saying makes sense because you realize that. So your answer is correct. Was pulling your leg. Okay?
I've been bamboozled.
Yes, you are. So realize that this tuition is, more dangerous than what it seems lah. Right?
Okay.
You don't just say yes in this tuition. Now for C, you draw the line, I like it a lot, and then you dot, 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 I like the dot, dot, dot. The other dot, dot, dot will work also. Oh, wow. Okay, for C, now I'm not bamboozling you. I think for C, you do have some problem lah. I think for C, you do have some problem. I'm not bamboozling you at this point. I think your answer is definitely not in fact, your answer is wrong. Okay, so let's say that I will agree with your -1.85 because I can see it here. I can see the -1.85, and then the rest I disagree at all. I am not bamboozling you. Please, you're a visual guy. Please solve it.
I think it's a bit too far.
Wait, Kyoko, sorry, Kyoko. Sorry. No, Kyoko. No. This one you have done. You shouldn't be redoing it. You shouldn't. You have done it. See? You have done it. You shouldn't be redoing this. Right? But this one you haven't done. That you should do. Make sense? Right. Okay. Very good. You have to change a few things. The bracket no need to erase. Just erase the one inside the bracket, right? That's all you need to do. And only do until 4 terms. I'm going to explain why later. But do only until 4 terms. There will be a very good reason why. Because by right, maximum how many terms?
Yeah.
No, not 6. No. That's not what you learned.
5.
No, 7. Hello. No. From 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7 lah. 7 terms, right? But no, we're not going to do 7. Just do 4. There'll be a good reason.
Is it like 1.6?
Oh, no. Visually, okay? Okay, no. Whoa. Visually, look. Below 3, right? Below 3. You're aiming for this guy. I agree that this guy is 1.6. I agree.
There's 2.
But, yeah, and you're
It's
basically
like...
saying that all this is below. That's not true. That's not true. This guy is not true. This guy is above the tree. What are you looking at? Meaning this is a visual thing. You should see it lah, basically. You should see that this guy is not below 3. Okay? Clear, yeah? It's a very visual thing.
So is it like a 0.3, 0.4?
At this point, it's a guess, right? It's an estimate. Maybe I will guess 0.3. I would tend to think that it's 0.3 lah. Fair. Yeah, but it is an estimate. So, 0.3. And your answer should not stop here, right? Your 1.6 is still useful. Because look at the graph, right? Because look at the graph.
So how do we make this work?
You press comma, just write comma. No, stop that, no, comma, you comma that, and then you will simply continue with a new range if that's what you want.
No. Okay, then X.
Excellent. I love it. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so looking at the next question, let me see whether it's challenging enough. Zoom out a bit. Very good. Yes, let's just do part C, Ken, using your ruler and everything.
All right.
Okay, Kyoko almost done, right? Okay. Okay, now good, Kyoko. Now I would like to explain. Something new here. Remember that this is an estimate, right? It's an estimate. So we are estimating it using 4 terms only, although there is 7 terms. That means we are consciously selecting only 4 terms. The same thing with the one on top. Make sense?
Yeah.
Now, the next 3 terms, I just want to make it clear first. The next 3 terms will be, I don't know x cubed, I don't know x squared, I don't know x1. Correct? That will be lah. Correct, yeah? Now, I'm sorry. Square. What am I talking about? Square, 1 and 0. Sorry, meaning nothing, no z and no x. Make sense, yeah?
Yeah.
Now, let's look at the question one more time. This is something new. Huh? He wants everything in terms of x cubed. So what I'm going to do is, look, like the first guy, I'm going to put the first guy here. The first guy, right? The first guy will be the 1 minus 6x plus 15x squared minus 20x cubed. The ... we don't care, right? Then the second guy will be what you wrote. What you wrote is x6, x5, something, correct?
Yeah.
So according to the question, we still need to rainbow lah, if that makes sense. We still need to rainbow. That will be our final step lah. It'll be a long rainbow, by the way, super long. But that is what we need to do lah. Make sense? Now, does it make sense?
Up to the term in x cube is
Very good.
just this, is it?
No, the final result. That means the final result between this and this, which is again will involve a lot of rainbows. Right. Before we rainbow, notice that this is x to the power 6. This is x to the power 5. So 6 and 5 and 4, in fact, I don't want to rainbow them with anybody because it will never give me x cubed or less. Correct?
Yeah.
So interestingly, our choice here is wrong in the sense that we choose the wrong 4. What we want is actually this guy. This guy, this guy, this guy, and this guy, and not this guy, but that's because the question don't want it. Does that make sense to you first before we rainbow?
Yeah.
All right. Then you're going to do this 3 further, right? I'm going to erase this and make it space, please. So do more the last 3 because we need the last 3 because of the requirement of the question. Okay, yeah? Okay, please go ahead. Aditya, all right. So the 0.8, I agree. The 0.6, I agree. The comma 2.3 looks about right. Okay, that's the feel of this question so far. Can Aditya?
Yeah.
For some reason, 5.5 is now upon us. We have finished 5.4. I have no idea what is talking about. This is finished, done. This is the hardest thing, really. Wow. Looking at your syllabus, is there 5.5? Because I don't think so. Well, you can solve a more complicated quadratic equation. That's the one before the cubic one, right? That's what your syllabus seems to hint.
Yeah.
Okay. If you have no question on 5.4, can we move on to, oh, our time is up.
Yeah.
Time is up. Right. Kyoko, our time is up. So sorry.
Ah,
Right. We are still moving ahead of the class, yeah, clearly, yeah. And your class will not cover this in one time. Your class will probably arrive here at 3 sessions, I think. At most, the last of the second session. At most. So you continue doing what you do. You don't have to do the rainbow first. That means I'm not giving you any homework. Let's just continue on Tuesday. That's what I'm trying to say.
okay.
Okay. I'll see you, Aditya and Kyoko. Will be doing the same thing as in continuing this topic if there is no changes for Tuesday. All right. So you know what to get ready for.
Yep. Wait, Tuesday.
Oh, wait, Monday. Wait, sorry, Monday. Tomorrow. I'm so sorry. I'm very confused. I'm a very confused person. Right. Okay, but no homeworks from me lah. There's no need for now. Okay.
All right.
See you guys. Bye.
Bye-bye.
See ya. Bye-bye.
All right. Aryan, I can see you. Yeah. Can you hear me loud and clear?
Yes.
Okay. So Aryan, remind me again because I tend to mix things up. You're the one with exam this week, right?
No.
Oh, no. Right. Okay, sorry. Any homeworks, anything to help you with? Are you supposed to do for, you know? Yes.
The teachers haven't really said anything yet, but I might have.
This week exam, really? You go in. It's a surprise exam, really?
I'm not really sure yet.
Are you preparing for anything?
No.
I'm not sure whether it is too late to prepare now, but let's stick with our homework first because homeworks or assignments are usually a good sign of what they want you to prepare. Make sense?
Yeah.
If they're testing you something which is not what you do as a homework, then your school just doesn't make sense already. I don't want to plan or that for your school, right? Okay,
Yep.
So let's just clear your homework first. Is there anything I can help you with? Difficult questions before I give you more problems. I think we'll also be needing a new Jamboard. I think, yeah.
I don't have any homework.
Right. So nothing to ask, right? Nothing to clear.
Yep.
Yeah. All right. So let's have a new Jamboard and then let's decide on what to practice. For example, we were covering the vector last time, right?
Yeah.
We can continue our vector today. That's one way to do it. We can also continue on A math. That's another way to do it. So you can choose. If there's anything else you want to choose, you tell me.
A math.
And what topic are we talking about for A math? Because we revised trigonometry. That's not what you're concerned with, right? Right. So when you say A math, what is it that you're thinking?
Integration.
Okay, so I gave you the 2 difficult integration, right? I did that, right? Where did I give that to you? Right?
Sorry?
Correct. I give you X. Oh no, that's for Noah. I'm sorry, that's for Noah. No. I still can. Yeah, okay. So you look at the Jamboard final holiday tuition.
Yeah.
At page 10. So I gave this 2 integration question for Noah because Noah is in a good position to practice difficult integration question. These are considered not normal, I would say. These 2 questions are just a bit more difficult than usual. Okay. So look at page 10 and look at that for a while. Is this what you mean by integration or do you mean something else?
Yeah.
Okay. Look at page 12. That's not a joke, but it's not difficult to understand also. You have to understand it first. So you read, you try, you ask questions if you don't understand what they're asking. Okay.
Page 12?
No, page 10, question 12. The first guy.
Oh.
Page 10, first guy. The first guy, no joke, yeah. You have to understand first. Okay, Aryan, any question? What do you want to clarify first? No problem. You're going to start soon?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. If you can start, yeah, go ahead. Just tell me, is this differentiation or integration?
Integration.
I tend to agree. It is a combination with what topic, because they always combine with something, right?
It's combination with differentiation. The stationary point.
No. So, yeah, the stationary point and blah, blah, blah is usually called, because stationary point, you think it's differentiation. No, you won't be needing any differentiation at all. Confirm. If you don't understand, but you think you can do it, just do it. You won't be needing differentiation. Just try. So your request is to have more difficult integration question. Am I correct?
Yeah.
Okay, good. That's easy to give. Okay. Well, pi over 4 is what degree? How many degrees is that?
Pi over 4 is 45.
Okay, I agree with you. Are you sure that cosine 45 is -1? I think that's what you're implying. Oh, no. Yeah, I'm so sorry. I said wrong. Oh, you're correct. Sorry. You're correct. Go ahead. Good. Sorry. Correct. Okay, you seem to have no problem at all. No.
Yeah, I'm done with 12.
Yeah, looks good to me. You don't seem to have any problem. So any question exactly?
No.
All right, good for you. 11. 11 is area under the graph, which is integration. Have you done that before?
Yeah.
Notice this graph. This graph, your teacher will tell you sometimes you want to x-axis, sometimes you want to y-axis. Correct or not?
Yeah.
This graph, which one better?
This graph, x-axis, sorry.
Can you do that?
Yeah.
All right, give it a try. I'll move up a bit so I can follow. You want to practice integration because you're planning for the exam, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, right. If you're stuck, tell me. Don't waste more than 2 or 3 minutes. If you're stuck. Okay. Okay, let's stop there for a while. Sorry. Okay. You want to find the normal, isn't it? What? Okay. Because you want the line. Okay. Never mind. Never mind. Okay, you do you. Sorry, you do you. Yeah, never mind. You do you. Yeah. Move up a bit. Sorry, move up a bit. Thanks. All right. Okay. So let me just stop you for a while. The 25 root minus half, right? 25 power minus half, right? So the answer would actually be minus 5. Sorry, 1 over minus 5 or 1 over 5.
It's 1 over 5.
But how do you know?
I put it in the calculator.
No, the calculator only gives you one answer. What are you talking about? That's very bad, Aryan. The calculator will never give you 2 answers. If you root 5, what does the calculator give you?
Sorry?
If you press root 5 in your calculator, what does the calculator give? I'm sorry, root 25. I'm so sorry. If you press root 25 in your calculator, what does your calculator give you?
5.
But you learn math, right? Even in e-math, you learn that root 25 is equal to
5.
No. It's plus and minus 5.
Oh, yeah, plus and minus, sorry.
The calculator will never tell you the second answer, or he never tell you more than one answer, except for the quadratic formula, right? This is not quadratic formula. The calculator will always never tell you more than one answer. That is the limitation of the calculator. Do you understand?
Oh, yeah.
So my question stays lah. What happened to the minus 1 over 5? Did you mean that it is gone, or do you mean that you selected positive, or do you mean that both works? You must think very carefully here.
I selected positive.
All right. So that means you reject the negative. So you say you reject the negative lah. So you say reject negative, bracket reject negative is fine. Reject negative 0.4. Okay, good. Now we're just talking about it. But why do you reject negative?
Because the gradient is not negative.
Very good, very good. The gradient of the tangent, yeah? The gradient of the
Yeah,
tangent.
what about this
Very
one?
good. Yeah, same thing. Actually, root 21 should be plus minus, but you're rejecting one guy, right? You're rejecting one guy. Would that be? Right. Okay. Sometimes you don't have to give the reason, but it's good that you reject minus 21, root 21. Why? Because
the y is positive.
Okay, very good. Excellent. Good. Keep this in mind. This is not just for integration. That's just the weakness of the calculator. Okay, careful.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead. So you have your M of normal. Very good. Okay, I kind of agree with it. Looks like a minus graph. A minus gradient, and the gradient is very steep. So I kind of agree with you. Now, what are you going to do with that?
Find the equation of the.
If you want to, go ahead. If you want to. Now, why would you want that, right? Okay, but if you want to, go ahead. So we are firmly in GC, right? So we'll be using GC a lot, right? So let's see what happens. Okay, so the answer is not going to get rid of the root 21. So we'll just have to leave it there. Sorry, could you move to the left, please? Sorry, that seems weird. Oh, right. Okay, fine. Okay, so you have your equation if you want to. Now, how are you going to find Q with that?
I'm not sure.
Okay, remember how I trained you and everybody in the holiday tuition? We were talking about the correct geometry a lot. Now, what did I train you guys actually in?
Oh, use triangle.
So triangle or normal traditional method complement each other, right? They complete each other lah. So what do you think? Is it working better here? You want to consider that, or you want to stick to the traditional method? I can, however, guarantee you that the traditional method will probably work. This is useful, but you may also want to consider triangle method. What will you do right now?
I think I'll stick to the traditional method.
Right. So all I can tell you is that you are not wasting your time. You are still doing something correct. That's what I feel. Okay. So, but you have to continue yourself. However, you only have 5 minutes. Don't take too long. 5 minutes. If you cannot, then you should consider triangle. Right?
Yeah.
Do you need some hint, Aryan, for the traditional method?
Yeah.
Now, the ratio seems to be very important, correct? Are you considering the use of the ratio?
Yeah.
Can you do something with it? You have 3 minutes left, I suppose. The ratio will be necessary for both methods, yeah, whether traditional or triangular. I think we have to use the ratio right now. But how, right? How?
Do you use Pythagoras?
Now, why would you want to do that? You can, but is there a reason why?
Not really a reason why. It's just I can't like think of anything else.
Okay, then at this point, although I'm very sure your traditional method is gonna be doable, I would like to invite you to try the triangle early. Can?
Yeah.
Now, the first thing about the triangle method is to what? Is to do what?
To create the triangle.
Very good. It's more than one. Very definitely more than one. If we never created one triangle, usually it's more than one. And this is the hardest part of the triangle, to create the proper relevant triangles. Once you do that, everything should be very easy, right? So maybe you use the Jamboard, maybe it's easier. Maybe you draw whatever triangle you think are relevant. More than one. Always 90 degrees, by the way, and always a straight triangle. It's never a bent triangle. Okay, that's one triangle, sure. Do you have a second one?
I can't really find the second one.
Let's stop there for now. I feel the way you draw the triangle is not fully using the ratio. The ratio is a very good indicator of where the triangles are. It's very likely if they give you ratio, then the triangle will be attached to those ratios. Right? Because you're trying to use the ratio all the time here, whether traditional or triangle. So your triangle should reflect the ratio. Currently, this bigger triangle, does it reflect the ratio that they're telling you or not?
Oh, wait.
Consider the ratio in order to draw the triangles.
PQ, PT. Oh, wait, sorry.
Okay, you have a new triangle. Where's the triangle? All right, all right. Now, both triangles are 90 degrees, correct?
Yeah.
Both triangles are also straight, meaning we don't usually deal with this kind of triangle in CG. We don't, okay?
Yeah.
Okay, and you also don't do that, which is great, which is good. Now, look at your triangle, two triangles, right? What is the relationship between these two triangles? They must have a relationship. What is their relationship?
Similar.
Very good. So similar means what? The angles are the same. That's not what we're interested in CG, correct?
Yeah.
We don't care about the angle, but the angles are the same. We also don't care about the hypotenuse. The hypotenuse is the worst thing you can use in CG because it's so difficult to use. Do you understand?
Yeah.
They give you the ratio of the hypotenuse. You did not draw the triangle for the hypotenuse. If you draw the triangle for the hypotenuse, then you don't need to draw the triangle. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So you're drawing the triangle exactly for the not hypotenuse. So this side or this side or this side, this side. So for those four sides, similarity and those four sides, not for the hypotenuse. However, the ratio of the hypotenuse will be very useful. I'm giving you too much hint already. Do you know what to do now?
Yeah.
Right? So use the triangle, please. You can draw it on your paper also if you want to. I kind of agree with your triangle. If you can use it, that will be excellent. Okay. So I think the most important, the most difficult step, which is drawing the triangle, I think you got it right. So let's see how you use it. Again, for discipline purposes, draw this triangle on your paper and label them. Labeling is very important for your presentation, so I want you to at least label them on your paper. Okay, you're doing all that, that's great, but I want to see labels. Just the triangle is fine, no need to draw everything. The label is, for that is P prime. I like the label. Yes, the other guy will be Q prime. I like the label. Labeling very easy, right? Very easy. Okay. So you must state their relationship that this triangle is similar to that triangle. You don't have to prove it this time, but you have to state it. You have to state this triangle is similar to the triangle, then you can use it. Okay, just saying. Sorry, move down and move to the right a bit. Okay, now it's not 2 and 1, okay? It's not really 2 and 1. You must say 2 unit and 1 unit. Be disciplined in that. You be very disciplined in that. 2 unit and 1 unit. But the root 21, no need unit. Make sense?
Yeah.
All right. But the ratio must have unit. Just to be very clear. All right. Now, how are you going to use the triangle? First thing first, you must take the relationship. Triangle this, similar to triangle that. You must write that down. Okay, use the similar symbol so that you're used to it. What's the similar symbol?
I'm not sure.
Oh, it looks like this, right? So use this instead of writing it like that. That similar symbol. Remember?
Oh, but then my school doesn't write it.
Okay, never mind. I'll follow your school. Now you state this. You're supposed to prove this. Don't prove it today. How are you going to use the triangle? Yeah. You just haven't stated. Okay, so now what are you going to do? How do you use the triangle? That's the important thing. B minus 2. Okay, stop here. Let's stop. You're not using the triangle to its fullest, to the fullest thing, right? Okay. So at least I don't think so. If you're comfortable with this one window, actually I don't mind. But let's just use it very simply. Yeah. This is root 21, right? This is ratio 2 to ratio 1. Similarity, ma. If this is root 21, then what is this?
Sorry?
One more time, Jamboard. If this is root 21, similarity, what is this?
Root 21, that's the y of q minus 21, root 21.
No, stop. Using the triangle first. If this is root 21, what is this? Similarity, Ime. Do you think that 2:1 only applies to the hypotenuse? Is that what you're thinking here?
No.
Okay, so if this is root 21, what is this?
That's, I'm not sure what you're trying to say here.
Half root 21. Correct or no?
Yeah.
Correct or not?
Yeah.
I'm not saying that your method is wrong. Your method is fine. You're combining the traditional with triangle. I'm not saying that that's wrong, but our thinking should be as simple as that. This is half root 21. So I can write it that way. I can write q prime p, right? I can write q prime over p, right? Q prime p. I can write down q prime p over root 21 is going to be half lah, 1 u2. So therefore, q prime p is going to be half root 21. I can write it down very easily, and then I can go and find q yq if you want to. Your method, I think, works fine. Also, I feel also works fine. I just hope that it's not over complicated for you, because I think the simplest way to see it is like that. Okay.
Yeah.
Right? You can present it this way, you can present it your way, as long as you're comfortable with it. Now, find the y of q. Yes, Michael, I can see you. Michael, can you hear me loud and clear?
Yeah.
Right. I do remember that today you have the empty tuition, yeah? That must be the reason. Have you had dinner, Michael?
Yeah.
Right. I cannot hear you. You're very soft, actually.
Yeah. Hello.
Yes. All right. Slightly better. Are you speaking normally?
Yeah.
Okay. It's a bit soft, so maybe I have to say hello from time to time. You have eaten dinner, yeah? When did you finish your empty tuition?
Finished it at like 8.
Do you still need time to prepare for your O level? Maybe tomorrow, is it? No. No need. Really,
Yeah.
very certain.
Yeah.
So all we need to do today, we can do math today. Really, we are free to do. Michael, we are free to do math or whatever other subject you want.
Yeah.
Okay, because we'll just be either going ahead or revising topic, for math. But that's what we're doing, ma. We're just preparing for O-level math, as in prelim, math prelim. That's all. Okay.
Okay.
Right. Any homeworks to settle first? Any question from your homework before we continue?
Yeah.
All right. Then maybe I will help you with your homework first. Now, Aryan, you have settled your YQ lah. I think this one is good, right?
Yeah.
YQ. Right. Now, how about XQ lah? That's our question here. So, can you find XQ? What must we do to find XQ? Okay, interesting. You're subbing this into, your traditional method, correct?
Yeah.
Oh, I like it. I like it a lot. You're combining both methods. Okay, looks good to me. your x is not going to be nice, isn't it? Oh, okay, but I think you still have to do it though. Right. So Michael, I'm seeing a question here. This is your homework, yeah? So it seems. And for some reason, this is trigonometry, but also mixed with differentiation, right? So Michael, what is your question actually?
I don't get it.
I'm sorry, very soft, Michael. Check your mic one more time. Because Aryan's voice is very normal. Is there any changes in the setup?
These are my earphones.
Oh, this is good. This is good. I like this. Okay, good. Let's use this. Sorry, we need a Jamboard also. We actually need the Jamboard. So can we reuse your old Jamboard? Okay. I'm looking at your Jamboard, which is the 0505 Jamboard. Okay, I'm reusing that. Okay, I'm at page 7 and I just pasted the question. All right, so I've read the question. Tell me what you do not understand. It's soft again. It's soft again, Mike. It's soft again.
The y equals to 4 cosine x over 2 is the graph.
I agree with you.
Then the x-intercepts are pi and 3 pi.
I agree with you. They don't have to tell you that. You're supposed to be able to find it yourself. I agree with you.
Yeah.
Okay.
And
then?
And that line is just...
Oh, yeah. Cool thing. All right. Okay. So what is the problem here?
I have no clue to what they mean to find the normal to the curve at P.
Look,
so they want me to find
I think this may be exact. Okay. First thing first, I think this may be exact. Yeah. Be careful. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that might be exact.
P for
Mm-hmm.
like.
Okay. Is there anything difficult with finding equation of normal?
I don't think so.
Okay. I wouldn't think so too. It's like a CG, like it's like a coordinate geometry, but we will combine it with differentiation. I feel that's probably what we need to do. Is that what's giving you the problem?
Yeah.
I don't get it though. I don't get it. Use your paper and try to redo it, because the way you do it doesn't seem to be wrong. I'm not sure why you are canceling your work. I'm really not sure. It don't seem that you have a good reason to cancel them. I don't think so. I don't think so at all. I feel that you are wasting your time by canceling it, but feel free to repeat. Now, Aryan, maybe your answer is correct. Would you like me to show you an even shorter method?
Yeah.
So this shorter method usually mean not the traditional method. Because traditional method tends to be longer, it doesn't mean that it's harder. It just means that my method will be shorter. Okay? Yeah. So to replace the equation of normal, right? Okay, it's usually not a bad idea to find it, but let's say I do not want to find it. I have another method in my disposal, which is simply to use the gradient, right? The gradient is known, so at least I need to find the gradient is minus 2.5, correct?
Yeah.
M of the normal is minus 5/2. At least I will follow you until here. Then I will stop. The reason is because the triangle is also able to use gradient.
Yeah.
right? So that means this is 5:2 also. Different ratio from 1 to 2. This is 5:2, this is 5:2. Okay?
Yeah.
Do you understand? So now, remember my presentation, after I triangle something similar to triangle something, and then I'll immediately say the Q1P over P1T equals to 1 unit 2 unit equals to this one is so then my Q prime P will be half root 21. That correct?
Yeah.
Okay, now I will now use the gradient. So now I'm using the gradient because I want to find Q prime, correct?
Yeah.
Q prime over Q prime P equals to 2 over 5, correct? Because I'm using the gradient. Q prime equals to 2 over 5 times half root 21, so 1 over 5 root 21. Okay.
Yeah.
So now I'm ready for Q. So XQ will be 5 minus half root 21. YQ will be not 5, I'm sorry, 5, correct. So will be root 21 plus half root 21 equals to 3 over 2 root 21, and I'm done for the Q. Is that the same answer as yours?
Yes.
Would you like to repeat my method? When you're ready, if you like, when you're ready, I'm going to erase it so that you have a feel. Okay, so Michael, I see I'm following your work. It looks good to me. I don't like the 1.41. I want you to be exact immediately, because if you do 1.41 minus, you won't get the exact. That I think that will be a bad thing. A bad thing, very bad. Can you handle the exactness of the answer at 1.41?
How do I make this exact?
Now, every time I say your voice is soft, then you become louder. What did you do at that point?
I just lift up the mic to my mouth.
Is this usually how you do it, or this is weird?
It's not usually how I do it, but sure.
What happened today? Sorry, what's the difference today? Can you make it more convenient for yourself? Like somehow you can speak to your headset and then it will appear louder.
My headset can't connect to my phone.
So you have to do it on your laptop. Okay, never mind. For today, if I say you're too soft, then just lift up your headset. Yeah. Now, before that, Aryan, are you ready? Am I okay to erase all this?
Yeah.
All right. So erase and then have a feel of my method, and then maybe you will like it. And maybe you can use it in exam. Okay, so for you, Michael, it's sine 3/4 pi. Am I correct?
Sine 3/4 pi.
Correct. Am I making any sense here? I'm not making any sense. I'm not making any sense at all. What I'm saying, sine 3/4 pi. Are you sure you're okay, Michael? Okay, I'm feeling weird vibes today. Are you sure you're okay? When I say 3/4 pi, you cannot even follow.
3/4 of pi.
Yeah, you cannot follow why I say that. Really?
Oh no, I mean I can't follow what you say.
Good, good. Well, why do I say 3/4 pi then? What does that have to do with the
3 pi over 2 divided by 2?
Okay, 3/4 pi, right? So you don't sense anything about that 3/4 pi, then I'm going to help you. In degree, what is 3/4 pi? Yeah, so in degree, what's 3/4 pi? To help you think.
3/4 pi is 180 divided by 4 times 3.
No, 180 times 3 over 4. What are you talking about here? Why do you say times 4 over 3? Are you sure you're okay with it?
Divided by 4 over 3.
Okay, very well. So times 3 over 4 then.
Yeah.
Okay. And that will be?
5.
Okay. Is 135 degrees supposed to be an angle that gives you something exact, I suppose?
Yes.
Okay. Can you apply that exactness at this point? Don't lose the exactness here. Then everything goes downhill.
Sorry, no, I can't because I forgot the.
I'm going to give you the exact thing, but you have to request only from quadrant 1 because they only give you tables of exact number in quadrant 1. 135 is quadrant 2, so you can only request from quadrant 1. Please request.
45.
Okay, half root 2. Sine 45 is half root 2. Feel free to write that down and use it. So Aryan, you are stuck here?
Yeah.
How do I replace, I told you right from the start, how do I replace your equation of normal? I replace it with something else. What is it? That's what I explained to you at the start. How do I not use the equation of the normal? I have to replace it with something else. You do not remember what I said at the start? Really? Okay. There, I make it appear again. Can you see it?
Yeah.
What did I use to replace your equation of normal?
Oh, the gradient.
Okay, it's gone again. Please remember that. Please remember that. The gradient, and why do I use the gradient? I also told you that. Why do I use the gradient? How do I know to use the gradient? Okay, I'm going to tell you again. You're going to repeat after me. Because the triangle can use the gradient. The triangle is the gradient triangle. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
Repeat what I say.
The triangle.
The triangle is the gradient of the triangle. It's the triangle's gradient. So you can always use it. This method is not limited to just this question. You understand?
Yeah.
So that means you have to find a way to use the gradient. And that means you have to know the gradient first. Okay, Michael, wonderful. So you have your half root 2. I like it a lot. Very good. So the gradient is that, and then your normal will be, yeah, wonderful. Yeah, I agree with that. Okay, so what are you going to do? You're close to the answer? You're close? Yeah. You're close. All right, go ahead. Close enough. Write down the gradient first, Aryan. Write down gradient. You have to write down the gradient anyway, right? Okay. Oh, sure. Okay. All right. Okay, Mike, don't stop there. Close. Okay, look at the, okay, you're not stuck. Okay, Aryan, okay, good, right? The label is Q prime over Q. Yeah, good. Michael, why are you stuck with the C? Michael, tell me why you're stuck with the C. Why are you stuck with it? What happened to your CG? What happens to your coordinate geometry?
I don't know my Y for P, my Y coordinate.
What are you talking about? You can find your Y what? What are you talking about?
Oh yeah, wait, hold on.
YP, write down label, YP, label Y small p. Aryan, move up a bit, yeah?
Hello?
Move up a bit, Aryan. Sorry, move up. Okay, all right. Your working, please. You don't just suddenly arrive at 1/5. Yeah, just a bit of working, please. This is not okay. The presentation. It's not okay. So. Okay, Michael, exact answer, yeah? Exact answer.
What is the exact value of cosine 45?
Exactly the same as sine 45.
It's exactly the same.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Okay, good, Aryan. Good. One question before you continue. The gradient is supposed to be negative, right? -5/2, right? Now, in your ratio, you don't use the negative. I also didn't, by the way. Is that wrong? Is that right? Why is it so?
I think it's right
Because?
because it isn't given in the question.
No. The gradient is negative, right? The gradient is negative.
Yeah.
-5/2. You use 2/5. Why don't you use negative? Now the answer is simple, yeah, because in our situation currently, we are not using the gradient formula, correct?
Oh yeah,
We're using the length. We're just using the length ratio. If you have a length ratio, then the minus doesn't matter because length don't have minus, ma.
Yeah.
However, just to be clear, your teacher will very likely use the gradient formula immediately, -5/2 equals to y1 minus y2, you know, then at that point, the minus method. I don't want you to be confused, okay? I don't want this method to impact your traditional method. The traditional method will require you to use the minus. But here, we're just focusing on the length to make things easy, basically. So we don't need the minus at this point. Understand?
Yeah.
Now, you're still supposed to write the xq and the yq. You're still supposed to do that. So can you do that? Okay, Michael. So looking, why is your yp 4√2? Yeah, I don't get it at all. Why is your yp 4√2? Why is that so?
2/2.
Okay. And you're still wrong somehow. You're also still wrong. You're also still wrong. Even though I tell you the correct thing, you are still wrong somehow. You are still missing one thing. Notably, the y is supposed to be negative, right? Notably.
Oh, yeah.
So what's going on here? Tell me what's going on here. How come it's minus? How come it's minus? Where did the minus come from?
Here.
Because your original YP, I know your original YP you didn't write minus. I have to fix the 4 once, and then I have to fix the minus again. Not very happy. Why is the YP minus? How come you first find it not as minus? What's going on here?
Because
trigonometry, please. Cosine 135. You're saying that cosine 135 is equal to cosine 45. Now that will be nonsense. What happened to your trigonometry? At quadrant 2, cosine is
negative.
Okay, so
so it's negative. Yeah, okay.
All right. So in your YP, in your final answer, please write down minus, because the minus should have appeared there. Okay. Aryan, sorry, can I see your XQ and YQ? Sorry, the presentation. Okay, wonderful. The X, yeah, okay, good. Right. Now, are you comfortable with this method?
Yeah.
The method works very well in CG or in this kind of question where you have ratio. Works very well. I would say that this is the best method for ratio. So if they explicitly say ratio this and ratio that, I would argue you may want to try triangle first. I'll argue. Okay,
Yeah.
that'll be
Yeah.
up to you. That'll be up to you. Of course, I think you have enough understanding to apply. You just don't have enough experience. I hope this will be one of your first few experience. Okay, so now you have your P, you have a Q. Now, I only put question A here. Can you predict what's question B?
Find the area of the shaded region.
Yes, for 3 marks. Can you do that?
Yeah.
All right, please give it a try. Now, Michael, right? I'm seeing the equation of normal. It does, well, you found the C lah. I suppose that. Yep. I mean, you cannot get rid of the pi lah, so it'll be ugly lah, I suppose. It'll be ugly.
Is that just the equation of the C?
Just put in the C into the equation of normal. I suppose that is what you have to deal with lah. It's an ugly number, but as long as it's correct, then it's fine. So look at the C. The C is this minus weird number lah. My question is, does it seem to make sense? This kind of number. I'm not asking you that it is correct or not. Difficult to tell, but does it at least make sense? Visually, does it make sense?
Oh.
Okay, why don't you think it makes sense? Because it should bother you if it doesn't make sense. Why not?
Because when x is 0, then C is meant to be equal to y, and when x is 0, y is positive. So
what do you mean by y is positive? Whose y is positive here?
Oh wait, this is the normal.
Yeah.
Then yeah, it makes sense.
At least it's negative lah. Big numbers are more, right? We can argue lah.
Yeah.
Okay, then we feel some peacefulness lah. No, that doesn't mean it's correct lah, but at least it makes some sense lah. Right? Makes sense. Okay. Same thing like the gradient. The gradient seems to make sense. All right. I hope you're correct. 4 marks lah. Hope you're correct. Right. So I think this is the first part. Maybe you can talk about the second part. So Aryan, back to your area. Yeah. So first thing, at the start of the question, you say it's better to refer to the y-axis instead of the x-axis, right?
Yeah.
Are you still? I'm sorry. You're saying?
It's better to refer to the x-axis.
Oh, so you're going to reuse this equation just as is, like?
Yeah.
Feel free to do so if you think that would be the best. Feel free to do so. Michael, I cannot see the second part of the question. Yeah.
Sure.
Oh, they give you the SST. No wonder the numbers are so nasty. Okay, so who is Q? Sorry, who is Q? I don't get who Q is.
Q? No, Q is just it's not written, but it's where the thing meets at the x-axis.
Okay. Sure thing. Go ahead.
So I just sub y equals 0 in this entire thing. That's it.
I think so. Yeah, I think so. The number will still be nasty. I'm so sorry about that. Yeah. Man, SST. Michael, it'll be exact, okay? In case you're using calculator.
Yeah. Wait.
Right. You cannot use the calculator here. It's not going to help you. You can use it to confirm only. Is SST making your life hard, but that's the question. Aryan, tell me why are you stopping the integration and why are you pressing the calculator? Sorry, why are you pressing the calculator right now? This doesn't make sense. Why are you doing that? 1/6. 1/6. Okay. Oh, I get what you want. Oh, I get what you're doing. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Sure thing. Sure thing. All right. Okay. Why are you stopping, Michael? Okay. All right. Yeah. All right. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. What will this be?
Wait. Equals to 2 times. Wait, square root of 4.
Right. So if you're correct, that turns out to be a rather nice number. Thankfully, I suppose. Okay. Hopefully you're correct. Hopefully you're correct. Does it look like it makes sense? We can also ask the same thing. Look at the graph and look at this, and do you think it makes some sense? We can kind of judge that. I think you should do that exam, right? Like it's between pi and 2 pi. Oh, actually, it's between 2 pi and 3 pi, is it?
Yeah.
Then you can type in your calculator, what's 2 pi, what's 3 pi, and what is this number? You may want to find out, I mean, it's a lot of marks hanging on this anyway, right? So perhaps that's not a bad idea.
2 pi is around 6.
Yeah, 6.2. And then 3 pi is around
9.4.
And this is close to 3 pi, but not yet 3 pi lah.
Sure. Yeah.
Does it make some sense?
Suppose so.
Not so bad, right? Might be wrong, but at least it makes some sense.
Okay.
Being thankful for that. I'm thankful for that. Right, for the last 5 marks, find the exact area. Okay, for all the troubles they give you, they do give you a lot of marks. All the troubles they give you. Are you okay, Arya?
Yeah.
Okay. Not the nicest number, but okay.
The second number, I'm getting a decimal.
I think it will be hard not to, because it's going to be root anyway, right? So because you're getting a very ugly decimal, you may just to stay with the third form.
Yeah. But I'm not sure how to put the third form for like 3/2.
Hey, it's 5 power 3/2 is just third of 5 power 3, right? Am I making any sense? Sorry, am I making any sense?
Yeah.
Right. So that's all. The over 2 is the third, right? So you handle it that way, lah. Michael, are you stopping somehow? Are you stopping?
Wait, I'm looking at the graph.
The area is like straightforward, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I need to integrate.
I see no other way though. Is there another way of doing it?
No.
Because it's a curve lah. Basically, that's why. If it is not a curve, it's a triangle, then I think we can be creative, I suppose. But this is a curve, right? That's it, lor. Yeah, I'm not sure why you want to change the first guy into third. I see no advantage there, Aryan. I'm very confused at this point. Why do you want to change the first guy back to third?
I
Is
thought
there
it would
any?
be, I thought it would be better if I change both to third.
But third minus third, can you do anything about it?
Yeah.
No.
Oh yeah, no.
Unless the third is the same. Unless then I agree with you. But it's not. Is there any advantage for you to do that at this point? At this point,
I can change the 24/3 to.
You gotta think about this. Yeah, you just have to think about this. Because if the first guy can be a nice fraction and the second guy cannot, is there any hope when you change it to third? I don't know. I'm not sure about that. But you can try. Just try for 2 minutes, okay? Just try for 2 minutes. Just try for 2 minutes. Okay, you have your integration, and your integration is fine, I suppose.
Do I need to simplify this?
But that will be my question to you. Do you need to?
I guess what's sine 90?
You may want to draw the graph in
Just
order to
one.
find out. All right. Okay. You can
Sine
use the
90 is just 1, right?
and sine 0 is. Are you sure sine 0 is 0? You know, at this point, your trigonometry seems super rusty at this point, giving you a lot of trouble. Are you sure sine 0 is 0?
No.
If you're not sure, then what can you do?
Check the calculator. Oh, it's sine 0 is 0. Yeah.
All right, sure. All right. Okay. So Aryan, what is your decision here? What is your decision here?
Change it.
All right, sure thing. So Michael? Okay, we have that, right? Sure. That's great. I like this. I like it. Not bad. I like it a lot. Okay, wait. Aryan, sorry. Just to remind you of your third, you can simplify your second third just a little bit. It is possible to do that. Maybe they would want you to do that. Maybe so. I'm just reminding you. Try that. You can simplify it a little bit. That is not what. Okay. What can you do? No idea. Oh, nice. Oh, very nice. Very nice. Yes, that is what I mean. Yes.
Wait, what is sine 3/4 45 again? It is square root 2 over 2.
Yes. Square root 2 over 2. Remember your plus and minus.
It's plus because it's sine, and sine is in the second quadrant. Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm going to stop you here. I don't understand why the integration of that, then suddenly because you put it. I'm sorry. Because you put it. I'm sorry. My mistake. All right. Go ahead. My mistake. Okay. Okay, I'm going to stop you here. I'm going to say that unfortunately, you probably lose 2 marks just because of this. I'm a bit confused why you're rusty, but you are. So nothing wrong with your trigonometry. You need to find mistakes there. Nothing wrong with your trigonometry, but you are definitely wrong in the final few steps. So 2 marks gone. No? Not good. Could have been easy 5 marks. Why is the rectangle 5 times 3 of 5? Oh yeah, it is. I like it. Yeah, Michael. I mean, that's why I can say if you don't realize your mistake, that is the rustiness, a bit concerning.
last few steps.
Yeah. Look at the graph.
Yeah.
Why do you split the integration? Why don't you just integrate from 0 to 3 pi over 2?
Because one of them is positive and the other one is negative.
And you are correct, and you still don't realize where you're wrong.
So
Really?
this is a +8.
Oh, you nonsense. Stop doing that. Stop fitting things like that, please. No, stop that. Stop that. That's very bad. Stop changing things like that with no regards to logic.
Okay.
You know that is supposed to be negative. You know that. So what are you supposed to do?
Negative the entire thing.
Okay, is that what your teacher teach? I don't disagree, but is that what your teacher teach?
No, I don't think so. I don't.
That works though. That works. That's fine. That works.
But then what's the proper thing?
You absolute it first, and then you will still negative it anyway. You will still have to do that.
Oh.
But presentation-wise, you absolute it first. And since you know it'll be negative, then you have to flip it, meaning you have to negative it.
So negative.
Yep. Now, let me remind you that this is different from making the negative 8 into positive. Different, right?
Yeah.
Just be careful, okay? So Aryan, without a triangle, I agree. Then going up. Move up, please. Yeah. Shaded region is this minus that. Oh yeah. I guess that makes sense. It's a very roundabout way, but I guess that makes sense. Nothing to simplify at this point. I guess I'll be very lazy to simplify this also. Yeah, but okay, all right, okay. Yeah, Michael, I guess that is 5 marks. Okay. I hope you're correct. I certainly hope that you're correct. I am rooting for you. I certainly hope you're correct. Right? Okay. Any other question? We have 5 more minutes. We have 5 more minutes.
I think if I were to ask any other question, it would exceed 5 minutes. So no.
Are you sure?
Probably.
Then it's okay. So I'll be helping Aryan then. I'll be helping.
I mean, if I can find a short one, then can I ask you for help?
Of course. Go ahead. You still have 5 minutes, right? So for Aryan, would you like to compare with the y-axis method?
Yeah.
All right. So this is for your experience, so that hopefully you can take the shorter route, if you can see it before you're doing it, right? If you see it after you do both, then no point, right? Maybe at this point you're already correct. Maybe, right? Okay. So I'm advocating you to have an experience so that you can see it before doing both, right? That's the same thing with the traditional method and triangle method. You need some experience with the triangle method, then you will know. This one shorter, which one? Okay. You need to have some experience. I already told you, however, if it is ratio, then your best bet is to try triangle. So that's coming from my experience. Okay.
Yeah.
Right. Now, coming from my experience also regarding the integration, I think I would probably try the y-axis for a very small advantage. There is a small advantage, right? So, right. So that will be the thing I'm dealing with. I think I would rather deal with this difference integration rather than that integration. However, your integration is not that difficult. I just think that this is slightly easier. That's all. That's the first reason. Secondly, if I integrate together with the y-axis, I don't have to do so many minuses. So observe, I only have to minus the triangle. The area, I would have gotten it here also. But I have a big problem. My problem is this guy. Correct or not? That is my problem. I need this guy. Correct?
Yeah.
So it depends on whether this guy is easy to find or not. Turns out, I think it is very easy to find. Do you know what it is? That's very easy to find. right?
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Right. So with that, I decided if I were you, I would go to this integration. I think it is just slightly easier, right? Just slightly and slightly, not a lot, right? So I don't think your method is wrong. Now, at this point, would you like to try that? At least I finished this for you. Would you like to try the integration? So you have some feel, okay?
Yeah.
Right. So I'm going to erase this when you're ready. Ready?
Yeah.
All right. So have a feel. I think you'll find it slightly easier. Found anything, Michael?
Yeah.
Okay, this guy. Okay, sure. Triangle again. Right? Triangle again.
This is a differentiation question. For some reason, I can't do it because I keep getting confused while doing it.
This is connected rate of change, right?
Yeah.
Should be like, and I see that you have dVdt. I think you have dHdt. Now, first of all, your dVdt is already wrong. Oh, you are not an amateur person. Your dVdt is wrong. You are not an amateur. Your dVdt is wrong.
It's -5.
Yeah, does it matter or not?
Yeah.
Okay, so put 5.
No, I knew it was -5, but then
so please put it lah. Yeah,
it.
just please put it. Huh? All right. So then your connection seems fine. I would argue that your connector can. I'm not sure why you want to make your life very difficult like that. You can, but you can okay. Your connector equation is correct. Can I make it easier for you?
Sure.
So at the side, so dH dt equals to dV dt times dH dt. Just write down on the side. dH dt times, stop, times dV dH times dV dH equals to dV dt. What you're doing below is not wrong at all. dH dV is equal to 1 over that. But you can also choose the second equation and just make it slightly easier, I suppose. You can do that if you want to.
Okay.
Right. So that's just a small advantage to have. You can have it, you don't have it. Now your problem is not that. Your problem is much bigger than this. Right. So in this equation, you should have suspected the use of triangle. I don't think you did.
No.
Right. So look, your triangle. Everybody's triangle sucks. You guys triangle sucks. You guys don't apply triangles. You guys don't suspect triangle. Please do. Right? Aryan is starting to use triangle. Noah is starting to use triangle. You, Michael, if you want to draw a triangle here, draw 2 connected triangles. 2, not just 1. Make sure the triangle is also 90 degrees. So draw it properly.
So do I draw 1 here, 1 there?
Oh, that's up to you. That's the difficulty of triangle method. You have to draw it. After that, very easy. The difficult part is draw. 2 90-degree triangles. Better make it count. Now I want you to label the triangles. Okay, just label everything. Makes it easy for you. Okay, Aryan. Oh, you have I'm sorry, Aryan. What? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It's not that easy also. So you have to deal with this also. Right. You can use the calculator. Yeah, maybe you can. Yeah, you don't have exactly. Right. So Michael, your labeling is super stingy. You're not even labeling the triangle. Just labeling a point. What use is that point? You're very stingy with your labeling. Very stingy. Please. Triangle method. You have to label these. Just label. Just label everything. Just label everything that is connected to the triangle. Please do that. Right. So Aryan, are you stopping? Are you stuck? Are you stopping? Are you stuck?
I'm kind of stuck.
Why are you stuck here? Right? Seems doing well, but why are you stuck here?
Because of the cube.
Because of because the who?
Because of the root 21 cube. I'm not sure how to like work it out.
Look, the cube can go in. Root, you're making the search too difficult for you. It's just 21 root 21. Yeah, correct lah. Valid lah.
Oh, okay.
Same thing with the 5. Okay, so your labeling is fine. Now, your triangle is also fine, yeah, Michael. Now, the question is, your 2 triangle, is it going to be useful or not? Lah? Before that, what's the relationship between the 2 triangles?
The relationship between the 2 of them.
Yeah, that's the basis of the triangle method.
This one is if the cone is full. This one is when the height of it is 12.
No. You're describing the 2 triangles separately. I understand. What's their relationship? Their relationship. The
They
2
are
triangles
similar.
And you're gonna make use of that. Lah. You're gonna make use of that.
Okay.
That is exactly what you're gonna make use of. In any triangle method, that is what we make use of.
Okay.
Oh, Aryan, that's simpler than what we think, isn't it? Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. Right. Okay. Okay, time to, why is that 12? Why is that 12?
Because they were trying to find when the height is 12.
Okay, now this is fortunate and unfortunate. So fortunately, you do need the 12. Unfortunately, in your DVDH, if you put that as 12, you're gone already.
Why?
You have no idea. Oh my. Oh my god. Oh man. Man, you are rusty, isn't it? Oh, we don't have time. I'm see you on Tuesday, okay? Right. Is this supposed to be homework for Monday?
Suppose so.
Then we'll just have to talk about this on Tuesday. I'll just copy this, okay?
Okay.
However, the triangle method is the only known method anyway for this one. This one, no option. This one, I think you have to stick with it, right? So you have to do it. You have to do it. So whether the homework is successful or not, let's just learn that next time, okay? We'll give you the benefit. Okay, Michael, rest well. Hopefully this week you will clear your MD. Yeah? I think that's still the #1 priority.
Okay.
Right? I will see you on Tuesday. Bye.
Okay.
So Aryan, how is it? Not a lot of advantage. Do you like it or you don't like it?
It's easier than the other one, kind of.
Kind of. Let's give it a try and hopefully it's the same answer. Huh? Hopefully. I'll just wait for you.
I'm not getting the same answer.
Let me copy and let's talk about it next time. Yeah. So let me copy the working first. Okay, nice. Yeah, this is a full one. Oh, I mean, I saw a mistake already. So that is a simple mistake, right? Either you find it today, tomorrow, or we just talk about it on Tuesday. Okay, there is a simple mistake, right?
Yeah.
Right. So on Tuesday, we probably should focus either on the new topic or the upcoming exam if there is lah. Correct. Aryan, can you hear me? Aryan,
Hello.
can you hear me? Can you hear me just now?
Yeah.
Okay, so on Tuesday we'll probably focus on the upcoming, the new topic or the upcoming exam if the teacher tell you lah.
Yeah.
Right. So on Tuesday, immediately tell me lah. Is it exam? Is it new topic? Right.
Yeah.
Your homework is to find the mistake. It's a simple mistake. I will see you on Tuesday. Bye.
Bye.